Let me close. Why does it say 31 FPS so big? It says 30 FPS, yelling 30 FPS at me. Oh, I forgot. I can't switch the sound thing until I'm done watching this video.
Oh, hey, I've been meaning to ask.
Well, what about Fabius?
Well, he's only here sometimes.
Fine, but just for today.
Yay! Ladies, gentlemen, and monsters of all ages,
My
as
bad.
humans, we all like to make things that are strange noises that we've agreed should just be called words, and sometimes we form these into a full sentence. Some people are better at this than others, and some people just choose to be bad at it. Some people are...
So I just saw it's basically this is a this is a trash unfinished game with no content at the 400s. Monster Hunter Wilds bad takes. So I want to see like how many of these takes are actually bad, and like if they are actually bad.
are good at it, and the results are still a steaming pile of dung because doing word good doesn't mean you do good with your words.
And how bad they actually are.
We are all entitled to our own, but once you put your opinion out into the world, I'm entitled to point and laugh if I think it's funny, or as more often happens, tell you why I think that
I hope they're good
completely
ones.
misguided, mistaken.
I hope they're really good ones.
Just for the sake of being so. That doesn't mean that I hate or even dislike any of the people that I'll be talking about here today. Quite the opposite, in fact. I assume they're just having a bad day, a rough time, took it to the wrong place, and I'd like to, sort of correct them a bit and put them back on the right track. So today we're going to look at a collection of posts since the release of Monster Hunter Wilds that have really just sort of gnawed away at my psyche until I can rant about them a little bit, whether good or bad. Mostly bad. They are things that I just can't get out of my head until I actually talk about them with you guys. Quick disclaimer as well, obviously I'm aware that Monster Hunter Wilds does have genuine issues. I have no problem with criticism as a concept. I just prefer when it is handled in ways that aren't hyper aggressive and when they don't have incorrect points to start with. So without further ado, Tetsuzan, can you read the first entry?
Mediocre game with clunky, slow, boring combat for $70 base price. Just as bad as the rest of the Monster Hunter series.
That one kind of blows me away. That one blows me away because one, I assume that this person has played the rest of the Monster Hunter series, or at least some of the other older games. And they're number one, we know they're not good at it. But they bought this game. Like, why would you even spend the money for this game if you know you didn't like Monster Hunter games in the past? Maybe you thought it was going to be easy enough. Maybe the game hasn't gotten easy enough for you. Maybe they haven't removed enough of the difficult things in the game that you have to do so that you can get into the game. And then you vote it down and you played it for an hour. You played it for 1 hour. It probably refunded the game, I assume, because you've only played it for 1.4 hours. Like, man, like why? Like, why? Why not just take the time to, I guess, understand how to play the game, pick a weapon, and get used to playing it? And it's not like this is the old days where there is no information on like the game that you're gonna buy, right? It's not like those days, or the only information that you get is like a official or an official review, like an IGN review or something like that, where we didn't really have like a whole lot of people. Like if you're talking about like the first Monster Hunter game, or you had to watch it on like, you had to wait for a review on like G4 TV or something like that. Like,
do I even need to say anything?
Like what?
I mean, come on, really? Mediocre game? Sure, it's an opinion, whatever. Clunky, slow, boring combat? No. You played for about 80 minutes, and you...
Clunky, slow, boring combat is definitely a crazy thing to say when the older games were actually clunky and slow. Like, and not saying slow is a bad thing. Like, they were definitely slower. Older. The older games you go, the slower they get. But it's the older you get, the older you go, the slower they get. But like an hour
to the Monster Hunter series, so you simply didn't have time.
These are probably some of the fastest games.
Imagine playing any game renowned for its unique, enjoyable precision combat over long term.
The most fluid, like fighting you would have in any Monster Hunter game.
Just putting it down. Screw it. Throw that thing away. This is someone that clearly has never clicked with Monster Hunter, despite trying it multiple times, I guess. And if I had to pick a reason that likely happened, it's a pure time investment thing. 80 minutes is not enough to sink into any Monster Hunter game and actually come to grips with it. Even less so if you go in with the wrong mindset to begin with. Things like this make me sad, simply because I know this isn't a singular person's experience. There are plenty of people who try out a Monster Hunter game for the first time. They play it for like an hour, maybe two.
But what I don't understand is how do you spend $70 on something that you're like, I don't even know if I'm gonna like this. Like, games have gotten to be so expensive that like I'm not buying a game unless I know I'm gonna play it a lot, or I know I'm gonna do something with it eventually, and I'm gonna play it eventually, and I know I'm probably going to enjoy it, or I'm going to like lock in and play it at some point, right? Like, because there are some games that I bought, they're probably cheaper, but I just bought Armored Core, and I know that I'm probably not going to play it right now, but I know I'm going to play it. And I bought Elden Ring, and I haven't like locked in with Elden Ring to play it, but I know I'm going to play it, right? So it's just like, then why would you buy a game and then not sure whether you're going to even like the game or not? It's like, oh yeah, I'm not even gonna, man, $70. I had to pay $70 for this game, and it's slow, it's clunky. I don't like any of the other games that came before it.
They get confused, they get lost, and then they never pick it up again. And while I hate that happens, I have no issue with any of the people who've done that themselves. But if you do that, don't then go complaining and negatively affecting the game by saying the combat is clunky and slow and the game is bad because you don't understand it. Tetsuzen?
Add monsters to the game already.
Seriously, it's been 3 weeks since launch, and even if it was longer, there are...
Oh, I wonder why people are saying that. It's been a week and some change probably in the game. And they're like, add stuff now. I'm already done beating everything.
Already multiple title updates announced, one of which with an actual release window at the start of April, with multiple monsters in it. I'm trying to stay spoiler-free about it as much as possible, and even I...
Oh wait, let me...
So this is either ungrateful...
Let me turn this up.
...or purposefully inflammatory. But worst of all these things, it's lazy. 6 words, that's all the energy you felt like devoting to your complaint? So I should stop putting more into my response, I guess. Tetsuzen?
I'm not trying to be that guy, but can you just drop the title update early? This game is
Can you drop the title update early?
horrifically unfinished. I am so tired of fighting 20 Arkfelds a night when my friend asked me to hunt because there is no other monster worth fighting that spawns with his reward pool.
Well, you could fight Gore, but y'all probably not ready for that. Like what? Like, you could be fighting Gore. You could try to fight it by yourself. You could try to get the stuff from the monsters that you don't have, or build some of the stuff that you want. But you know, the game is so meta heavy now that like, people will just, get only the top level stuff. No offense to anybody who wants to, but it's just like, what's the like, or get the stuff for Fashion Hunter. You know what I'm saying? To get the stuff so you can like get your drip on. You know what I'm saying? Like you can throw your shit on. You know what I'm saying? But people don't want to do that. Apparently that's the only thing worth getting is like Arcveld stuff and gore stuff. And it's like I have gore stuff now because I was like, all right, might as well get it. But I don't even wear full gore. Like I just have it because it looks cool. And then I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll build some stuff into it and mix my Jin Hide set with the gore set, and then use I use the gore sword and shield just because I'm like, well, I got all these gore parts. So what can I make that I don't have already? Because I was like, all right, I got a gem for I think it was Blaze and what was it? A critical element and Blaze. So I was like, all right, I'll grab a IG for that and put that gem in it and put some more Blaze in it or whatever, because that way I can have a fire weapon, and then I have a dragon weapon and gore sword and shield, and then my charge blade that I use is paralysis, and then I just have some like I changed the color of my armor to match the gore stuff, even though I don't have on full gore. It just looks different than other people. I still kind of look the same because I'm the same color, but it's just different because I got a different helmet on. I got different waist drawn on. I look a little bit different.
Okay, well, this is realistically the same complaint as the last one, but with actual words explaining their thoughts. The first half of the first sentence almost feels like this is going to be a reasonable criticism. I'm not trying to be that guy, but then they immediately go out of their way to very clearly
to be that guy.
Drop the title update early? How entitled are you? Maybe it's a joking request, right? It might not be serious. Well, then you see the rest of the comment.
Nah.
This game is horrifically unfinished. Performance issues? Absolutely, I'd agree. It's unfinished in that.
Yes, it's definitely unfinished into the performance department, and I don't even know how I play this game with the performance issues that it has. I honestly don't. I don't know what my problem is, but it kind of impacts the amount that I enjoy the game, because like I like playing the game, but like when I'm dropping like half my frames when I also have frame gen on, and I have like optimization mods and it's still just not going well, it's like, can y'all just fix the game so like I don't gotta worry about like if it's any issues with my computer, because other games run fine. This game is just awful. It's just awful in the performance area, and like I could have been playing on PS5 the whole time, but I don't want to. Like that's the thing. It's like I should be able to play this game on my computer, and there are other people that have less powerful builds than I have that are playing the game just fine. And maybe there's an issue with my computer, who knows? But like the fact that I can play other stuff on my computer just fine, and this is not, I feel like there's an issue with the game where it's like a lot of people are having performance issues, so it's definitely not just me.
Sense. They're an absolute travesty, and my heart goes out to anyone.
I'm looking forward to playing GU smoothly
because of performance, but
without frame drops on Switch.
Really, content. The story ends. It has an undeniable endpoint in low rank, another ending with a nice conclusion to it in high rank that sets up future editions, also working in some story beats for the title updates. If your idea of unfinished is that the title updates exist and will be happening after the game comes out, we know that without title updates, we wouldn't get the same amount of content, just faster. We just get less. We get less monsters, less equipment, less Monster Hunter. But even outside of that, when people say stuff is unfinished because DLC exists, it's kind of a trash take. Like, because it's just like, well, don't you want more content for the game, like post, after the game comes out? Like the game comes out, you beat everything in the game, and it's like, all right, well, you want to play it more? And it's like, yes, okay, well, there's going to be DLC that comes after it, so you can add more to the game and play more and do more things, fight more monsters, collect more gear, play more Monster Hunter. But to say that games are unfinished because they have updates
is kind of crazy. Like, just because in the past games weren't able to update, they didn't have a choice. It's like it was either they put the game out and leave it alone, or they put the game out and then put a new version of the game out, and you buy the complete new version rather than just the DLC to update the game. And it's like, do you not remember that? Like how Street Fighter 2 was, right? Like that's old, but like how Street Fighter 2 was, like you have Street Fighter 2 to Super Street Fighter 2, and they progressed, and they still do this now, but it's just like most of the time you get updates for the game, you get new characters added to the game, you get all these new things added to the game before they have a complete update for Street Fighter, where it's like, oh, now it's Super Street Fighter or whatever, where they add more mechanics to the game, and it's the same game. You don't even have to buy an entirely new game. But I mean, the DLC do be costing like the price of the games used to cost back in the past. So it's like, it's kind of like buying a completely new game, but at least you're not spending another $70 on an update for a game. Like, that's also
Seeing people complain about the monster roster being small compared to recent games, and the ones that they compare them to are Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World.
The ones that have complete now and don't get any more updates because they've gotten an expansion and they've gotten title updates and all these additions to the game, and then they compare the base game to other games that are complete and not getting updates anymore because they've gotten all their updates. Like, how?
At launch of the base games, meaning before the title updates, Monster Hunter World had 30 monsters. Wilds has 29. Before title updates, Monster Hunter Rise had 37, but that's including Apex monsters that were
they legit bought they legit bought the game after everything came out already, and then played through it, and then was like, oh, the new game comes out, and they buy this game at the start, and they're just like, how come there are only X amount of monsters in the game, and the other game has an expansion and it has all these other monsters in it? Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak has so much more in it. No stuff, because when the game first came out, Sunbreak didn't exist.
Available on the Rampage Special Quest 2, which people despise so much they didn't even put them in Sunbreak. Cut that number down and it's still 34, which is a decent chunk more than Wilds. But then the second part of the comparison is returning versus new monsters, and Monster Hunter Wilds has notably more new monsters than Rise does by a fair chunk.
If I didn't go to EVO this year, I could get a new graphics card to play Monster Hunter, but then I'd be playing Monster Hunter for the cost of probably over $1,000 I'd be paying for Monster Hunter. And I've only ever bought a graphics card to try to mitigate or fix problems in one game before, and that was Anthem. I thought that if I got a new graphics card that it would fix my issue with my graphics card being too weak, because when I played the Anthem beta, my 4070, my RX 47, or excuse me, not 4070, excuse me, my RX 470 was fine. It ran the game at 60 FPS. It was smooth. I was surprised. I was like, I didn't know this was going to work. And then when the game came out, it was terrible. And then I bought a new graphics card, and the new graphics card, the 5080, or excuse me, I keep calling it 5080, the 580, the RX 580 that I got to replace my 470, was still not enough to like brute force performance into Anthem, which was crazy. It made it a little better. It made it playable, just like how I'm brute forcing my way through this playable version of Monster Hunter Wilds is the same way I brute forced a playable version of Anthem.
Entirely. No one is forcing you to do only the quests that give the absolute most rewards. There is an entire tier of Apex monsters in Gore Magala, 5 more monsters than what you're fighting, that give like 95% of the amount of rewards of the one quest that you are accepting doing. Yes, it's not quite exactly the same amount as Arkveld, but it's more than close enough that if you're legitimately thinking that they are not worth completing at all, that's a you problem, my friend. They are worth doing. They're good. They're fun. And the monsters are enjoyable to hunt. The idea that you only do Arkveld quests, that you still do 20 of them per night, and then your friend who is totally cool with this, of course, asks you to do it again every night, and then you release a big sigh and then say, fine, I guess. It's just so, like, I don't get it. All of this is your choice. Do it to yourself, and if you don't like it, make different choices. Make better choices. Tetsuzen?
We'll change the review to positive when you fire all people responsible for co-op implementation.
Agreed. I will second this take. I will second this take. Fire the people who are responsible for the co-op implementation. I agree. Was this helpful? Yes. Click yes. Yes. Get them out of here. Get them out of here to show people don't do this again, because this is ridiculous. There's like 15,000 ways to invite somebody to play the game. It does not make any sense. Why is there a link party, an environment link? Why is there like all these like different lobbies? Why is there why is it so hard to find places where to invite people? Like why is it this way? I don't understand why it's this way. Like why can't we all go into a one lobby, and then in that lobby we don't even necessarily have to party up. We can just be in the lobby. I feel like this was the case in the game before, in World. Wasn't that in World? Like even though co-op was busted in like the beginning of the game, just like it's kind of busted in this game, like weren't you able to go into the hub and then just go look at what people posted on the board and join that without having to party up with them? Like I'm pretty sure that's how it was. But like I don't understand why they got worse. Did they get worse? And Rise had a hub, and this game doesn't have a hub, but it didn't have to change the way things work. They could have had the same hub stuff and just not had the hub. But they chose not to do it that way. They could have had it so that like they had a board at the front, right, where everybody in the lobby, you can see everybody in the lobby's post, which is I guess Alma, right? But like they could have had a board you walk up to and you saw when people posted stuff, and then like you can either have private things where people had to put in a code or whatever to get into it, and you could see the people's names and who was in there or whatever, and then choose the things that you wanted to do. But you have to even party up with people to see what quests they're on. Like if I don't party up with anybody, I can't look in the thing and go, oh, this person is on this hunt, or like, oh, this is the hunt that my friend is in, right? So I don't have to necessarily party up with them. I can just look on the quest board and go, oh, let me search, let me what you call it? Let me like group everything by what my friends are doing versus what everybody else in the lobby is doing, or something like that. Like I don't know, like they could have done so much better.
I don't get people asking for other people to be fired over the internet.
Nope. Get them out, because they shouldn't have did it. They shouldn't have did it this way. It doesn't make any sense. There is millions. There's like, I don't know. Well, I guess there are millions of games that have millions, hell, billions of games that have multiplayer and multiplayer implemented in them that are better than the way they do it in this game. And it's like, what made y'all do it this way? Get them out of here so that the next time that somebody decides they want to do something like this, they're like, oh, the last guys got fired for that, and let's make sure we make it better so we keep our jobs.
Regular people don't do this in real life, and the people that do are
get them out.
either responding to real, genuine, dangerous situations where
Nope. Get them out. I don't care if it's not a dangerous situation or not. It's a dumb, easy thing to not do. It's a dumb, easy thing to not mess up. You're in a situation where you are working for a company that like puts out games that millions and millions of people love, and all you have to do is make things good in the game. If you play the game, if you look at social media and you look at things, you see the people asking for something, and it's a genuinely good thing, and it's not really like out there and hard to do. It's like, okay, well, let's just make co-op good. Let's see the people's like frustration with the co-ops in the previous games, and make sure we make a co-op system that is simple and easy for people to get into, so that they can just easily invite their friends and they can stay in same like lobby. They can stay in the same party, in the same environment with their friends, and just go out. Like, you should be able to just party up with somebody. It will put you in the same environment, in the same lobby with them, and then y'all can go out and do stuff. You can go out and leave the area, and you will always be able to see them on the map to see where they are. You can go, like, you shouldn't have to do all this hopping around in these menus to get to different things. It's like, we party up, and then we can do quests together. Sure, that's what we do basic. But it's like, if you want to go on, out in the environment with your friend, you got to also invite them to the environment link. And it's like, why? Why are those two things separate? Why is that not one thing? Like, what did y'all do to make it so convoluted that y'all have to have these two separate invites to be able to invite people on a hunt where y'all just walked out of the town to go on a hunt? Like why didn't y'all not put those two things together? Why is the environment link not the main way to party with somebody? Like, I don't get it. It's just easy things to not mess up.
People can get hurt or are looked down upon heavily by society already. So what makes it okay to then go on the internet and say the same things? Oh, right, it's the internet.
Because no one is really going to fire the people because a bunch of people said fire them for this reason, right? But it's the sentiment. It's like fire the people who did this to this game, right? Because it's a way to get across your feelings that, like, dude, this should not be acceptable, right? Get the people out of the company who decided that we should release the game in this terrible state. We should release the game with where you need to use frame gen on when the game is performing at 30 FPS on a 3080 or 3090 or whatever it is, because we want you to use frame gen, and then frame gen is still not adequate enough to like push out the performance, the quote unquote performance that you need, right? Like, it's an easy thing to not mess up. And you know how you not mess it up? You make sure you get it right the first time. Don't use engines that are not meant for that game and put it out and expect for it to perform well, and y'all know it's not going to perform well, so y'all tell people to do stuff knowing that it's not going to perform well on a lot of people's systems just to do it. Like, just leave the game on NT framework and make the game an NT framework then, because that's the way it should have been. That's the way it probably should have been. Make it on an engine that you know will work for the game. Do it in Unreal. It's like, will it cost you a little bit more money? Yeah, but y'all are gonna make a bunch of money, and more people will be happier if the game runs better, and you make sure that it runs better. You make sure that they have a good co-op system. You make sure that all these things exist in the game, but then you just allow people to stay that make these decisions to stay in the company, right? And continue to make terrible decisions for the games that we like love to play. It's like like whoever was the final say, or the person that greenlit these things, get him out. Get him out. That's not a bad take.
Anonymity, and people don't feel any responsibility. Let me step in to say then that I don't think the co-op system in Wilds is good, but it is.
I was about to say, don't say that it ain't bad.
Is way less heinous than most people make it out to be.
It's not.
People who say, I just want to join my friend and then not think about it, there are 73 different parties I have to join. What's with that? Well, if you just want one that does most of the things, join a lobby. One of you make a private lobby, then send the code to the other one of you. Then you will see each other within the hub, so you can physically see each other's fashion and interact. You can see each other's quests when talking to Alma, but if you want it to be more automatic than that, don't even talk to Alma, join a link party. You will only...
Bro, you just said that the system is not that deep, right? Like, in any other game that has a co-op system, you usually just load into the same lobby, and that's it. That's all you got to do. Like, let's talk about like a World of Warcraft thing, right? You log into the server, right? Your friend joins the same server. Y'all meet up in a town. Y'all go off on y'all merry way. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do. You go just party up together and make sure that both of you are getting experience for the things that y'all kill, right? That's how MMOs work, right? Like, they want their game to be a multiplayer game. It's like that. MMOs work by you loading into the same server with however many other people is in the server. Y'all meet up in the town, and then y'all add each other to a party. And if you're friends with that person and they load into the server, you don't even have to be near them. You just go to your friends list and add them to your party. Now you can see where they are, and you can meet up. You can go do things together, whatever. You don't have to add an environment link and have a link party and choose whether you want to do a private lobby or whatever. Like, if you do a private lobby, your friends can't join the private lobby because they can't see the lobby. It's like they don't know your friends, so if your friends can't. It's like, dude, like, you're explaining a bunch of different things that shouldn't even be a thing. Like, why did they create all of these other things to do in Monster Hunter World? Right? I'm pretty sure, like, you couldn't see them in the town, right? But you join the hub. Like, I guess they just didn't realize how to. In Monster Hunter Rise, you didn't even have to go in the hub. You could see people in the town. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you could see people in town, and y'all can walk to the hub. If I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, but I feel like I remember being able to see people in the town, and I was like, oh, that's cool that they added that. And then they put it in Rise, but you join a lobby, and you can join a lobby with your friends or whatever, and then you still got to add them to the party in order for you to be able to see your friends' quests. Because if you don't do it in a private lobby and y'all do it in a main lobby with a bunch of other people, you won't be able to see what quests your friends went on unless y'all are in a link party. And if your friend went out on a random hunt, they just left out of the town and walked off and went on a random hunt, you won't really know that. You'll see that they're in the open world, but you would have to, I'm pretty sure you would have to join an environment link in order to see them. Like, you wouldn't be able to just leave the town and go find them. You would have to join an environment link after you join a link party to be able to walk around with them outside of the town. Like, that doesn't need to be a thing. Whatever they did to make it so convoluted didn't have to be a thing.
Only see each other in the base camp when in a lobby together, not a link party, but a link party sends automatic quest invites whenever one of you.
It's crazy that you just said that it's not that crazy and then went to explain how all of the things are different, and these are what you need to do if you want this, and this is what you do if you want this, and this is what you do if you want this. It's like, yes, you might know that, I might know that after trial and error and having to go through all this, because every time you try to invite somebody to do something when the game first came out, it was like, well, okay, we can't do that, or let's do this. And he's like, oh no, you gotta join this first. Through trial and error. You shouldn't have to think that hard about how to invite somebody to a party. Like, that they made it convoluted for no reason.
You post the quests. Environmental link is where things get a bit weirder, as this shoves you into the same game world and makes most NPCs not.
Please tell me you're going to be aware of the fact that you're explaining all this.
Open map together without having a specific quest that you want to work around. It is far from perfect. I'm not making excuses for the system or the developers, but as far as I'm concerned, most issues people personally have with it simply come from overcomplicating it in their own heads.
No, you just explained all those different things. That's complicated for no reason. That's complicated for no reason.
And further than that, I don't even care if you have a problem with the co-op. My problem is saying that people should be fired for it.
Nope. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out. Like, I don't have any problem with saying that, because if I was somebody who had a job and I was supposed to do the best I could, right? And the things that came out of my company were constantly things that people loved, and then over time my company just got lazier and lazier and lazier, and and just did things that people didn't ask for, and people started complaining about it, and nobody was looking at the things that people were complaining about and trying to do something about it to fix it, then yes, get them out of here. And if it was me, that people were like, oh, get him out of the company, he doesn't care about, I would understand why people were saying that. Would I just listen to people and be like, yeah, I'm going to fire those people because they said to fire those people? No. But what I would try to do is mitigate people saying that, because of like, okay, well, let's try to fix the game. Let's try to fix the problems that people are having, and not just put out things just because, oh, I'm trying to make some more money. It's like, if you put out good things, you will make money. You don't have to put out things that are or cut costs every chance you get to try to make some more money, because that's usually what the problem is that they're trying to cut costs every possible place that they can, and to make the most money that they can possibly make. Yes, it's a business. The business is supposed to make money, but why cut costs so heavily that it makes your product worse instead of making your product better than the last time? It's like, is the product better than the last time? That's kind of hard to say. I know when Monster Hunter came out, it was good. I didn't have before, but I did play it on PlayStation, and I had to buy it on PlayStation in order to play it. But like this time, the game came out on PC and PlayStation and Xbox at the same time. But I do like that they added crossplay. That's something that I support. But I don't support the game coming out and it being in a terrible performance state. And I still try to play it. Sometimes I have to stop playing it because if I leave the game open too long, it just, I guess, memory leaks. I guess that's what happens, because like if I leave the game open too long, it runs terribly. So I have to end up closing the game, opening the game again, or what I've noticed, sometimes I get a little boost in performance or boost in FPS if I change NVIDIA DLSS to FSR and then change it back, because whatever it does, it seems to reset everything that was there. So I don't know. Like, it frustrates me that people at the company would just allow this to be this way, when it's not like this is y'all first rodeo. This is not the first time y'all put out a game. This is not the first time y'all have done something this large, this big. Y'all are a huge game company that has in stupid amounts of money coming in, and then y'all had y'all biggest game of all time sell in Monster Hunter World, and then y'all decided to, I guess, lose y'all way. Like, y'all just was like, oh man, let's see how much more money we can make. We're gonna make the game look cooler, but then people are not gonna be able to run it. If we just cut costs here, we're just gonna put it out all at the same time, even though we know it's not gonna run well unless you have the absolute top of the line gear to run it on your PC, and then it still might not run that well. I don't know, man.
Especially that every person who had a hand in it should be fired for it. I've seen probably half a dozen.
Get him out. Get him out. I don't know why you wouldn't understand why people would say that, especially seeing as, like, even if people are saying that, you know that that's not going to happen. You know that it's not going to result in people being fired for the stuff that they said. It's like, if I say, yo, dude, get these people out of here because I don't want them in there messing up the game I like, right? It's like, yes, I might feel that way, but they're not going to really fire the people. They're not really going to do that. They're not going to do that, and they're probably because they wanted those people to do what they did to maximize profits. Yeah, like it's just like a weird thing to be mad that people said that, knowing how much people love this game and the game that they released. I would much rather the people that had a hand in this be fired and they hire some people who seem to actually care about getting the game out and it working properly and all that, right? Everything that was bad about it, that didn't need to happen about this game, I would love if there were people that cared more about it. Because if there were people that cared more about it in those positions, maybe the game wouldn't have released in the state that it was in the state that it's currently in, with everyone, all the fans having to try to come together to fix the game. And I'm hoping that the title update brings some performance improvements to the game. But I have to agree with that one.
Different posts now saying, wow, so you played 50 to 100 hours in a week and now you're mad there's no content? Mad is an overstatement. But disappointed? Yes! I have about 60 hours.
People dismissing complaints about lack of content in Wilds are missing the point. Mad is overstatement, but disappointed, yes. I have about 60 hours in Wilds now, and I'm done.
In Wilds now, and I'm done. My build is basically as good as it can get. There are no new challenges to face. People respond by saying you should play less and you're rushing through the game. You gotta wait for the updates, but is that a reasonable...
This comment is kind of all over the place, because part of it is like, you know, you play the game a lot. You know, you go ham in the game. Like, we went ham in the game and played it and played all of this stuff. And sometimes I feel like, I don't know if there's anything else I really care about doing right now, right? I was like, I'm going to get to 100 and then I'm going to play Generations, right? I'm going to do something else until the title update, because I feel like there's nothing really else for me to do right now. And that's fine. That's 100% okay. Like, I can go play something else. You don't have to play just this one game now that it's out all the time. Like, you couldn't even do that in base world, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe if the game was more difficult, you know, had a little bit more meaning to the things that you were doing in the game, then like maybe farming would be a thing that was meaningful, right? And you could be, and that would extend the game a little bit more, because you would have to farm out stuff, make sure you have all the certain gear for different fights and different, you know. But now everybody's build is pretty much done. I'm not even worried about making a specific like build. I'm just like, oh, how much more damage can I do, right? How much more damage can I do? How much more can I optimize my own playstyle, or how much more can I like change my decos around to make me do more damage, or make me be able to paralyze something more, or make me be able to eke out just a tiny bit more damage faster with whatever I'm fighting, and like have like a loadout that's just like basically decos that doesn't really care about my armor too much. It's just what decos and weapons am I using, and that's pretty much it. Like, just play something else like that. You could just go play something else. If you want to play more Monster Hunter, pick an old Monster Hunter game, go play an older game, play through it, and wait for the title update. Like, that's what I'm doing. Or you don't even have to play Monster Hunter. You could play any other game out there. Do something play some game or something that you were looking for some time for to play, and play that. And then when the title update comes out, you come back and play the title update.
Point? Yes. Or more accurately, it is a reasonable point for you. Currently, I have 274 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds. Don't do the math, I've had it before the official release, but that's still an average of nearly 8 hours a day that I've been in-game for one reason or another since I got access. And I am still enjoying the hell out of playing this game.
Yeah, like, you can just like to fight things, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I just like fighting things sometimes. Sometimes I'll change the weapon that I'm using, or I'll like grind out a different weapon or whatever. Maybe I want to get this other weapon because I just got a Rathalos insect glaive to make a fire weapon, and I just got a few other weapons, or I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go upgrade my talismans or something like that, and farm that stuff out. Like, fighting stuff it feels good. It feels fighting, doing lots of damage and fighting the monsters is fun. Is it as fun or fulfilling as the older games? Nah, not as fulfilling. Fun, but not as fulfilling. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy fighting the monsters or doing whatever you're doing in the game. But if you do feel so inclined to not play the game anymore because you're kind of bored of what you're doing and you just want to wait for the title update, go play another game. Play something else until the title update drops. Like that's fair. Like I wish I had more time like this to be able to play other stuff. And right now I'm going to take the advantage of the time that I have because I feel finished and fulfilled enough of what I'm doing to go do something else. So I'm going to play some GU and until the title update comes out. And then when I finish all the title update stuff in there, I'll probably go back to streaming GU. But I'm still playing GU in the background off stream because I just want to play the game sometimes.
I got my best builds completed probably at a similar point of game time, around 60 hours, and then I stopped exclusively hunting the big, massive rewarding monsters and expanded out to just hunting whatever I felt like. It removed the constrictions. It didn't end my interest in playing. It let me start helping out other
people. Just love only having the very, very best stuff, because if they don't have the very, very, very best stuff, the very most optimized builds, then I don't know. Like they just feel like they can't win or something. I don't know.
hunters and SOS flares without feeling guilty about the fact that my build was incomplete, or I could just try new weapons and actually build them into powerful setups.
Or you can just go join people's games and help them fight stuff.
Also, all the time I spent not even doing active hunts, things like gathering all the endemic life, fishing, and just generally exploring the maps. This game has so much to offer if you don't constrict yourself into a tiny little bubble.
Yes, but some people don't like doing all of the other stuff all the time. Like, some people don't. Some people want it. Some people don't care about the platinums. Like, I don't like. You got certain people that's going for platinums. You got maybe other people that like doing gathering and just exploring the map. Some people don't care about exploring the map. Some people don't care about doing those different things. Some people care about just fighting things, right? And it's like, that's fine. Whatever people want to do, that's all they have to do. They don't have to explore all of the things if they don't want to. If they feel like they are done and they're like, oh, I've done everything in the game that I want to, can we get more content? It's like, you can't really ask them to be like, oh, come on, man, y'all need to release content faster, because it's kind of on you, the fact that you played through everything. Now, why is that the case? Maybe the game was a little too, easy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the game was a little too quick. Low rank was a little too fast. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you blow through everything that the game has to offer in the beginning, well, of course you're gonna have to wait for more content. Like, duh, it's the new game. Like, you didn't buy a game that has all of the content there already. Like, if you want more Monster Hunter, go play Rise, or go play World all the way through, or whatever games you haven't played that are Monster Hunter, go play and try to fight in some of the older titles, GU or Monster Hunter 4 or whatever. Like, try some of that out if you want more Monster Hunter, or play something else. Like, you don't have to feel like you're entitled to all of the content, or the content to be released faster, or it's a bad thing that the content is not releasing as fast as you would like it, because I guarantee you there are a lot of people who are either just getting into the game, may have bought the game yesterday, may have finally got the game today, and they still have to play through all this stuff, right? So it's like, even people that got the game on day one some of them might not be finished the story because they're not that good, or they don't have that much time, or they can only play a certain amount of time a day. Like, people don't have to do what they don't want to be finished the game, to be finished the content that they wanted to play. But feeling entitled to the rest of the content is crazy.
And that's why you may notice, despite my game hours, I'm HR 229. Of course, that is still quite a lot of HR, but for that amount of game time, for that amount of hours, relatively speaking, it's not. And that's because I engage with so many other parts of the game whenever I feel the interest in doing so. You say that you're disappointed because after 60 hours your build is complete and there's no new monsters. Well, there weren't new monsters 60 hours into base Monster Hunter Rise or base Monster Hunter World before the title updates. As for the builds, is that a bad thing? Essentially what you're saying to me is that there is less RNG required to get your ideal setup in Wilds. I'd counter that by saying Ardean weapons are a thing and they are the
I don't even care about the Ardian weapons, to be honest. Unless they add skins. If they add a way for you to skin the Ardian weapons or to customize the Ardian weapons to make them look different or better or whatever, then I'll be interested. Unless we really actually need to use the Ardian weapons, I truthfully don't care. And I think that's where a lot of the speed of killing the monsters is probably coming from. Like, people have like fully maxed out like Ardian weapons, fully like, you know, kitted Ardian weapons or whatever, and they have like the most damage and the most whatever they need in order to beat these monsters that quickly. Because I was like looking at how long it took me to beat like Gore, I think, when I soloed Gore earlier today, and I wasn't like trying to go for a super fast time or whatever, but like I wasn't even trying to go for a specific time. I just was like, I just want to beat the monster. And I think it was like 12 minutes, and it was just like, okay. And I was just thinking, I don't never care about how fast it takes me to beat the monster usually, but like I was thinking about how fast the other people were saying that they were beating monsters, and I was like, oh, 12 minutes, and it's like, why would that be? Probably because I'm not using Ardian weapons, and I don't have a full Gore build, or I don't have a very specific build to do the most damage or anything like that. I have stuff that I want to have, or I have stuff that just kind of like plays into the stuff that the way I play the game, and that's it. And it's like, as long as I can beat the monster, that's all that matters to me, really. As long as I have enough defense to not get one shot, that's kind of all that matters to me. Right now, I have like 2 pieces of Gore on, and mostly other Jin to hide, and I have like random other weapons that I was using, and I was using some Gore stuff because I was like, oh well, let me try to use some of the Gore specific skills, like the Sane Jewel, and I already had anti whatever it was, anti venom or whatever the fuck it's called, for getting rid of what's the name, and I put coalescence on, right? And so I was like, all right, let me try this stuff out and see what that's about. But it's just like, that's all I don't really care about, like having the biggest meta stuff. Now, if I need more attack and more defense when the next like the title update and stuff comes, it's like, all right, well, the only thing that I probably can do that would be beneficial for me for the next stuff that comes out is making sure that all the armor that I'm wearing has maxed out defense, right? That all my pieces of armor are maxed out, which they're not. Like, they are not. I have not found any like meaning in just maxing everything out. Like, I just fight stuff, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Let me update. Let me max out my stuff. I probably should be focusing on doing that, but you know, if I need it, then maybe it'll give me some reason to actually like buckle down, lock in, and get my armor leveled up like it's supposed to be when I start getting smacked around by these monsters, and I'm like, oh dang, that's a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? So, and like making sure my defense is as high as it can be. And if not, then while it's not as high as it can be, I'm just gonna be using like defense buffs until I get to a point where I have all my armor at its highest point, and then I'll just then have more defense from using more defense buffs if I need to. So like, it's, I don't know, man. Like I feel what the guy is saying, but the being entitled part to the armor is excuse me, to the content that's supposed to be coming, and then it's saying that they need to release it earlier, or it's disappointing because the content is not there and it's not enough for him to do, is crazy to say. Like, if you're done, just go do something else until the rest of the
equivalent
updates come out.
Pseudo infinite endgame, because getting an absolutely perfect Ardian weapon takes quite a bit of time. But decorations aren't something that you simply will collect all of sooner or later in Wilds. You don't have an infinite decoration grind like you did in World, or an infinite talisman melding grind like there was in Rise. You have Ardian weapons and a finite decoration collection to put together. People complained about the RNG with decorations, people complained about the RNG with talismans, they brought the RNG down in Wilds, and then people are complaining that their build is completed too quickly. Okay, now, this post was worded relatively fairly. I do want to point that out. Unlike a lot of the ones that we cover here, I don't think you're being rude or anything like that. I just think that people who feel this way are misguided more than anything. If you don't want to keep playing, then move on.
But that's crazy. The crazy thing to say about the guy is we don't know whether he was one of the people that complained about the infinite deco grind or whatever, the infinite talisman grind in the other games. We don't know if he cared about that. Maybe he liked doing it. Who knows, right? Like maybe he liked doing that and they took it out and he was like, now my build is complete super quickly and I don't have anything else to do, right? So like we can't go with assuming that this person who's complaining about this complained about the way it was before. Like that's not necessarily a fair way to go. Like it's just like maybe he's like, oh, my build's done, I've only been playing for 60 hours, and you're used to playing Monster Hunter games for like hundreds of hours, right? Like
On, sure, but that doesn't mean that there was nothing else in the game to experience. It just means that you were personally done with it, and that doesn't mean that there was less to do than previous Monster Hunters either.
Dragon's Dogma 2 all over again. Anyways, Gemma is so hot, I wish I could lick her dirty feet clean.
Ted Susan!
I feel like he just wanted to say that. Like he used the character just to have an excuse to say it.
It wasn't me.
I just wanted to make Ted Susan say that, okay? Now let's look at 2 examples of responses to Capcom sharing a village food cutscene.
The insane tear on the naan is incredible, with that dripping, stringy cheese has me feeling things.
Good, okay, yeah, maybe a little bit enthusiastic, sure, but somewhat reasonable human interaction.
This shit makes me rock fucking solid.
It's cheese! It's cheese! Please don't fuck the cheese.
104 hours. Love for me to say that I spent that time playing a hunting horn, and now I'm able to sink another 100 hours playing bow. I am super inspired by the game being incredibly fun to spend 100+ hours on and every weapon. Peak Monster Hunter.
I'm not sure. Maybe this is what Chris meant when he wanted to start a new character to play a whole new weapon. Because if you like spending 100+ hours playing one weapon, I feel like in order to get that next 100 hours after the first 100 hours, like if I was playing Charge Blade for the first 100 hours of the game without switching, how am I supposed to play another 100 hours of the game with another singular weapon without starting over again and actually making it feel like I'm doing something? Because at that point of you playing 100 hours of the game with one weapon, you probably have enough materials to make whatever other weapon that you wanted to make, right? So you use the first 100-hour weapon to get your second 100-hour weapon, and then are you taking 100 hours to get your next weapon? Not really. I mean, I guess you could just play the weapon for 100 hours and just by killing random stuff, because like you're just like, I just want to play the weapon for 100 hours. I'm just gonna play it, just get good at it, get perfect with it, start doing stuff that like other people don't normally do. Start like really learning the fights with a new weapon to be able to do crazy, like, I don't know, crazy clips or something. You need to play the weapon for 100 hours before you can start getting real crazy clips. But like, I can't see myself playing a singular weapon for another 100 hours after already getting to high rank and getting all the stuff that I want. Like, I I would say that I would probably start over and play a only X weapon playthrough, right? So like I play only Charge Blade the first time, and then I start over a new character and play only Insect Glaive the second time, and then play only another weapon the next time, which is kind of what I'm doing in GU. I'm only using Insect Glaive. I'm not really spreading out into other weapons. I don't think I really do that in Monster Hunter games. Like I'll start with a singular weapon in a Monster Hunter game and play that weapon the whole low rank and play that weapon pretty much the whole high rank, and then after a while I'm like, oh, maybe I'll split off into a different weapon. Like, so maybe that's what it is. Like I mean, people could do what they want to do. People could do what they want. I'm not saying that he shouldn't, but I'm just saying that, like, I don't see myself being able to play a singular weapon after already being at high rank for another 100 hours. Like, I don't think the weapons are that interesting unless you're farming Ardian weapons, and the Ardian weapon took you 100 hours to get the perfect weapon that you were using first or something like that, and you're now seeking out your second perfect Ardian weapon or something. I don't know.
This is just a pure contrast to some of the earlier messages that we've talked about, just to sort of lighten the mood at the end here so I don't leave you all stewing in the more frustrating comments. There is a very loud and vocal section of the player base that is unhappy with Monster Hunter Wilds from a gameplay standpoint and a content standpoint. And then there is a much, much, much larger section of the player base that doesn't say anything about this because they're playing the game and they're enjoying it and they're having fun.
And you know why? Because there's different perspectives, which is fine, right? You have the perspective of the person who is playing Monster Hunter Wilds and this is their first Monster Hunter. They're not going to have any complaints really about the game because this is the first Monster Hunter they've ever played. They've not played the previous games. You have everybody else that is playing World. Like the people who started in Rise might not even be complaining about Wilds because like Wilds is a 3D open like cooler looking version. I don't know. I don't want to say cooler looking version because Rise looks cool, but like it's Rise. Then going from Rise to going to Wilds is like the update, I guess. I don't know, but they're used to the mounts and stuff like that, so they might not complain about it. They might not complain about how easy the game is. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they do still complain about how easy the game is if they've been in like the higher like ranks and the fighting like the end game monsters in Rise. Maybe they do complain about it. Who knows? But World seems to be the place where people start their complaints, where it's like World was one way and now Wilds is much different and much easier to play than World, which I kind of agree. And then like you have everybody else that's before that who complains about the different things that they didn't want changed or they're frustrated with in the game, which even if they don't articulate it well, they probably have like valid criticisms of the game, but even if they don't articulate it well, you know what I mean? So I don't know, like like the people who have absolutely no problem with Wilds either have a super beefy PC and this is like their first Monster Hunter game, or like I don't know, they could just not care. Like they could just play every Monster Hunter game and just not care about different gameplay changes or whatever, and they could just play the game for fun. It's like it's not like I don't play the game for fun, but I have criticisms of the game because I like how the game was before, and the game just keeps changing and removing things. So
fun. What people often forget in these cases, and especially on the internet, is that the people who don't have an issue often won't go out of their way to say anything about it. And so if you spend too much time in the little echo chamber of complaints that exist for Monster Hunter, you would forget that people do actually enjoy this game other than just you. But
I mean, that's only certain people. I think there are plenty of people that are enjoying the game, and I think that it's okay to have criticisms, but to be stuck in the echo chamber of the game is bad and to listen to everybody else without having your own opinion of the game is kind of crazy. I think everybody should have their own opinion of what they think about the game, and everybody's allowed to have their own opinion of course, of what like they think about the game. But you can still, like, people on the internet, we're all gonna put our opinions out there, and our opinions are gonna bump heads. Like, that's just gonna happen. And we're gonna give people our, like, usually if people say something about their point of view, I give them my point of view and why I think that, like, they should kind of look at it from this perspective before they like before they give their like final assessment, I guess, of what it is. Because it's like, there was a guy who said that, like, this was his first Monster Hunter game, and he understands where I'm coming from when I'm like complaining about certain stuff. And I forget exactly what the comment was. Let me see if I can find this comment real quick. YouTube. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. There's definitely a lot of comments on that video. That was that one. Oh, here it is. He said, he said a lot, actually. He said, so I may be biased, but this is my first Monster Hunter game, and I can see where you're coming from. The difficulty in the other games made those games more engaging. You spent more time thinking about what to do next and how to do it the best. Cool, but for me, bro, I got a job. It's my first Monster Hunter game, and honestly, the new player experience is dog water. So much stuff that's not really explained that well, and like so many systems and interactions that are mentioned once or twice are never brought up. If I didn't have my friends who've played before helping me, I probably would have dropped the game. I'm cool with the game getting harder in the future, but in the right way. I want to see well thought out and deliberate move sets that have clear counterplay. I don't want to deal with janky hitboxes and unblockable attacks. If the vets want a harder gaming experience, then y'all got it. But please don't make it to where the barrier to entry is so high that new players can't come in and enjoy the game. So it's like, I can't agree with that, where it's like, oh, new players can't come in and enjoy the game, because if it's a hard game, it's a hard game. Like, I would never ask for any game that was seen as hard to change the way the game was, or change and add all these different things so that more people could come in and enjoy the game. If it's not the type of game that you enjoy, then maybe the game just not the type of game that you like to play. If you don't like the challenge, then maybe it's not for you, right? Like, it's like every game that comes out doesn't have to be for everybody. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. It's like, there's Dark Souls games, there's Sekiro. Imagine Sekiro is said to be one of the hardest games like out there, right? Everybody knows Sekiro as like one of the harder games to play. Like, it's hard, it's punishing, right? And what if I was like, oh, I'm not playing that game because it's too hard, right? And then complain, and then like want them to make the game easier, want them to add a easy difficulty, want them to add quality of life things that would make it easier, make the parry windows for the game much bigger so that I can experience parrying things and feeling cool, and all to change the way a Sekiro 2 would be, so that it's like, oh, now I love this game because I can get into it, and I like how the fighting is, and I can finally parry things because they made the parry window way bigger, and like all this other kind of stuff. And it's like, that's not the same game experience. You don't get the same game experience that way. It's like, now you can parry things because it's so much easier for you to parry, but like now anybody can do it, and then there's always going to be the argument of there are going to be people that can't do it. And it's like, yes, because they probably suck that bad that like they made something so easy for people to do and they still can't do it. And it's like, So all the people that have been playing the games for forever, the games just keep getting easier and less and less and less fulfilling because they want to bring in more players, but then they bring in more players and other people are getting fulfilled because the people who are new are coming into the game and they're able to have the power fantasy of like beating the monsters and using the big weapons and being able to do all these things and taking out all the monsters and completing the story in a few days, and then like getting in the high rank and then experiencing all of the high rank and then complaining that there's not enough content. You know what I'm saying? like I would never ask a game to be completely overhauled so that I can come into the game and finally be able to have fun. Like, that's not, I don't want Elden Ring. Like the reason why I don't play Elden Ring is because I just don't have time to explore and all the areas and stuff right now. I'm not going to be like, yeah, man, Elden Ring needs to add a quest system so they can give me a list of things to do and tell me all the bosses I can go fight and where they're located so that I can go fight them. Like, I can go look for that information myself if I really want to online and just do it that way, or I can just wait until I have time to be able to play through Elden Ring laid back with my feet kicked up and just explore the area and explore and do all the things that I would do just by wandering around. Like, I could experience the game the way I want to experience it when I have time. I just don't have time. But I'm not going to ask the game to be changed in such a way that it would change it for all the people that do enjoy the game the way it is. And I know that Elden Ring is said to be one of the easiest games in the Souls genre of games because they wanted to bring in more players, and it worked to bring in more players. But I feel like Elden Ring is still harder to play than Monster Hunter Wilds or Monster Hunter World. Like, where it's the same type of deliberate actions you take to beat things in slow combat and stuff like that. It's like you take these deliberate actions and dodging deliberate attacks and not getting hit by certain things, because if you do, it'll ruin your day, right? Monster Hunter feels easier to play than Elden Ring. Fighting bosses and fighting things in Elden Ring, the first thing you run into in Elden Ring is the Tree Sentinel, and they don't tell you that you probably should just come back later and fight it. But they don't ask you to do that. Like, they don't tell you that you're not strong enough, because you technically are strong enough to beat the Tree Sentinel. It's just going to take you longer to beat the Tree Sentinel if you just want to do it as the first thing you've done. And different people handle that in different ways. Some people get beat by the Tree Sentinel and they immediately go, all right, I'm leaving. That's not for me to fight right now. I'm going to come back with, more armor, better weapons, more whatever after I, get further and come back and fight that. Right. And then they start getting beat by other stuff. And it's like, oh crap. Okay. That's what this game's about. And then they run into Margit as like the first like boss, right? And then Margit beats the crap out of them. And it's like, okay, well, I've played up until Margit. I've played against the Tree Sentinel over like 50 times, like trying to beat the Tree Sentinel as the first thing I was doing. And I eventually did. I think I beat the Tree Sentinel like twice at the start of the game. But like I came into it where it was like, I know I can beat it. I just have to make sure I get good enough in learning how to beat it so that I can not get hit by the certain things, dodge out of the way at the correct times, punish the enemy at the correct times, posture, like destroy, like, what is it, break his posture or whatever, so that I can get bigger damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, different stuff like that. Like, you learn all this stuff by just playing the game or looking it up and then being like, okay, well, I know that this exists now, so now I'm going to make sure I don't get hit. Because even if you look up the information, you still got to fight it and actually beat it. Like, you can't, like, it's not going to be like, oh, well, you just press this button combination and it's going to do max damage to the monster and it dies immediately. Like, so it's not a cheat. It's like, oh, well, I'm informed now on what I'm supposed to do so that I can fight the thing better, right? Like, you can still do that in Monster Hunter, and some people just choose not to do that, and that's fine. But like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know why people don't understand why the game changing so much is bad when it's like you're not going to get the same experience that everybody had, the reason why they fell in love with the game in the first place. You just get to fight monsters now, and you get to beat them a lot easier, and they call it, oh, it was because it's quality of life. No, you technically were bad at the game, and then they made the game much easier, and now you're able to get into the game and beat things. And it's like, to say that they don't tell you anything in the game, that's crazy, because they tell you a lot of stuff in the game. They give you a lot of information. Before, in older games, the further back you go, the less information they gave you. But people are like, oh, the game doesn't tell you anything. The game shouldn't have to tell you everything about it. They shouldn't have to teach you every little detail about playing the game. You can learn by playing the game. Like, older games did this too. You learn by playing the game. You learn by failing and fixing the issue that you had a problem with. You don't just get handed everything first and like, okay, well, now that I know exactly how to beat the monster, before the fight starts, it explains everything about the monster so that I know exactly what to, like it pops it up in front of your face, because it tells you when you first encounter a monster, and like it tells you, you can go to the hunter's guide and find out what is it weak to, where you're supposed to hit it, and all that stuff, right? What it drops, everything. It tells you in the hunter's manual. But for you to say that it doesn't tell you anything, and that, like, I feel like they want something to pop up on the screen where it's like, this is how you beat the monster. When the monster does this attack, roll to the left. And then when the monster does this attack, you block it. Or if you have an insect glaive, you're going to hop over the monster. Like they want you to tell you exactly how to beat the monster or something like that. That's what it feels like. You got to get your ass kicked by the monster to learn what not to do to get your ass kicked by the monster. Like, that's how it works. That's how any of these games work. You lose, and then you go, okay, what can I do better next time? How can I not get beat the next time? I died to Anjanath twice today, I think. And it was mostly because the camera got pushed up into the corner, and I was just like, damn, lost the camera, Janath, twice today. And then it's like, I'm not saying the game is bad for it. It's just that, oh, well, let me make sure I'm not up in the corner when he's like running at me. Let me make sure I'm not in a bad position to where I'm going to get pushed into a corner and then he's going to run all over me and do a bunch of damage. Yeah, let's make sure that doesn't happen. That's not a good thing. Not a good position to be in. But instead, a lot of people just blame the game and blame like everything else except themselves for like them losing in the game. And they're like, oh, the game didn't tell me, so how was I supposed to know? Because you're supposed to lose to the monster and then learn how to beat it. You come back better the next time. That's how all the games, these hard games work. You don't go in knowing everything about how to fight the monster. You go in, you try, you fail, you learn, you come back better. Then you might fail again, but you come back even better. That's how it works.
They do. Trust me, you're not the only one who likes it. Sure, it isn't perfect. It has issues. Some of them literally preventing people from playing, and that is a problem I don't want to just ignore. But generally speaking,
it depends on what it is. If the game being hard and the game not telling you everything is preventing you from playing, I guess my hot take gotta be, then don't play the game. Like, play something else that tells you exactly how to beat everything. Like, every game don't gotta be for everybody. And then people are gonna, I don't know what people are gonna say. They're gonna be like, well, this game isn't for the veterans. It's like, bro, if Monster Hunter, if the people who loved Monster Hunter didn't play the Monster Hunters that came before this, these games wouldn't even exist. If nobody who liked Monster Hunter in the past, when it was jank, the games that came after it wouldn't exist. They would have no market to sell anything because they were like, oh, well, nobody's playing the game. But apparently, Monster Hunter was big in Japan. It was big in Japan enough for it to continuously get iterations, and more games came out in Japan than came out. I'm pretty sure more Monster Hunters came out in Japan than came out in the U.S. But they were like, oh, let's grab the U.S. crowd, the crowd that wants everything explained to them and wants everything handed to them. Let's grab that crowd and make this game easier and introduce things into the game that invalidate a lot of the reasons why people played the game in the first place. And the reason why other people dropped the game was because, oh, well, it takes too long. The game doesn't explain anything. But there were plenty of people who were like down to figure stuff out. Enjoyed the hunt. Enjoyed the gathering and building up of your resources. Like, people cared about that. But now we don't have that. And people wonder why we're complaining about that. It's like some of the grind was not always super fun, but sometimes some stuff is not always going to be super fun. Sometimes some of the grinds in the game actually make the game or make other parts of the game more fulfilling, because to know that you had to go do all those things that weren't that fun to make your time fighting the monster better. And if it made your time fighting the monster better because now you have more resources to pull from, then like maybe people do it because they're like, oh, well, I'm going to go do it because it's going to make my time with fighting and fighting this monster better and a little easier. The things that make the game easier are me going to go do things that make the game easier rather than the game making things easier for me.
The game itself, once you can play it, is also just incredible. As simple as that. That just about does it for today, then, everyone. A collection.
Now, again, in closing, right? Wilds is a great game. But there are things that Wilds has that just makes the game easier than the previous ones. And again, all the Monster Hunters that have ever come out have been easier than the last. Then they would add things that were harder. So they're probably going to add things that are harder. But I'm scared that they are going to keep following the trend of making the games easier and handing out more things all the time for the people who are not good at the game and don't care about getting good at the game. The people who complain about, oh, well, why do you want the game to be so sweaty? And it's like, the game is only going to be real sweaty for you because you're not going to be that good. The game doesn't necessarily have to be sweaty. It's just a challenge. It's a monster. You should go into the fight like, oh shit, right? Like, I even all the way from the beginning of the older games, it's like you see a bigger monster, the first big monster you fight, and you don't have the defense, and you don't have any gear that is like upgraded or anything like that. It's like, okay, I gotta not get hit. I gotta make sure I've played this well, because if I don't, then I'm going to lose. And you got to do that, I guess, as a new player. But even as somebody who's played the past games before, you still have to do that. The game asks that of you in the beginning of all these games. You still have to play well. But in these newer games, you don't really got to play well. You just playing well means making sure you call your sacred when you get knocked down. That's playing well. And I don't even understand why people don't do it. Like, I don't even, like, even the new players, like newer players or people who are getting like smoked by these monsters, I'm like, why aren't y'all calling y'all secrets to pick y'all up to not get killed? Like, why are y'all not doing that? It's not like this is a thing that came from previous games where it's always been there and it's like a veteran muscle memory thing to do. This is this game. It's this game. The closest thing to doing that is wire bugs in Rise. That was the game right before this game. If you're not using wire bugs to get up off the ground, or you're not using your sacred to get up off the ground and not getting hit, you're basically just losing on purpose.
Of opinions from other people that I wanted to talk.
You don't do it just because I wasn't used to it. I'm going to start though. Chris, that's what I was just saying. This is not something that anybody was used to, because then it didn't exist before now. It didn't exist. The only thing that existed similar to this was wire bugs in Rise, and I didn't even play Rise that much. All of the other Monster Hunter games didn't have this. You didn't have this thing where, oh, you get knocked down, you just call your mount to come pick you up before you got hit again. I've been trying to tell you this since the beginning of the game, that you need to be doing this. If you want to be optimal in the game, you need to be calling your sacred when you get knocked down to pick you up off the ground so you don't get hit again. That's just something that I'm just like, oh, I got knocked down. Let me get up. Let me call my sacred to get me up off the floor. I don't do it every single time now, but when I take a big hit and I think that they're going to come after me again because they knocked me halfway across the room, and it's a monster that can move fast or a monster that can shoot a projectile, and he seems to be looking in my way when I'm going down, I'm calling my sacred. Or if it hit me and it did a lot of damage, I'm calling my sacred. If it hit me and I'm almost about to die, I'm calling my sacred. And there are people, I was literally playing yesterday and I joined a match. I joined a hunt, and it was a dual hunt. It was like a Raytheon and an Arkveld. It was a Temper Raytheon and a Temper Arkveld or something like that. We beat the first monster. We go to fight Arkveld. And then, halfway through the Arkveld fight, 3 people die or 3 carts happen, right? And I'm like, wow, that sucks. Okay. And none of the carts were me this time, right? Then I go into another, I was like, well, that was kind of a waste of time. So I go into another fight, and then another Arkveld with a Lalabarina. We beat the Lalabarina. We go to fight the Arkveld, and I went to go start the Arkveld while they were beating the other monster. Like, after we started fighting the other monster, and it was like, oh, it looks like the monsters are getting ready to die. I went to go start on Arkveld. They came after they finished beating that monster, and then halfway through that fight, they died. And I was like, it's harder for me to fight the monsters with people. How is it harder for me to beat the monsters joining random people? It's usually the other way around. It's like, are y'all just not paying attention? Like, I get that, like, sometimes some people are gonna die. Like, I die sometimes. I died to Camera Janath today. But it's like, all right, I had one death every few hunts or whatever, because, like, I got clipped by something and pushed in a wall or a corner or something like that. I'm like, ah, fuck, it happens. But then, like, for us to fail two joins in a row, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, these are not even. It's not even that crazy. Like, people have been fighting Anjanat. I mean, people have been fighting Arkveld 700,000 times. Like, they fought Arkveld 700,000 times. You don't know when to get out of the way and when to block. You don't know, call your sacred, get up off the ground, go heal, make sure you're good. Bruh. It just don't make no sense to me. Shit's crazy. Now I'm gonna play some GU. I'm gonna play some GU. I'm gonna go through. This is gonna be a relaxing, chill stream. After this, cause I know there's gonna be a lot of gathering. And there's gonna be some small monster hunts. There's gonna be some larger monster hunts. Hopefully I don't die, but who knows? It's just crazy. Oh, I dropped the other cable. Oh no. Okay. Mmm. Mmm. Dang. A smooth frame rate. A consistent frame rate. Oh my god. Tropical berries. I got three gathering quests to do. I'll do that. I'll keep the bug net on me. Cool drink. Do I need cool drinks where I'm going? I didn't. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Berries. I've been deciding whether I want to get this other insect glaive or not. I don't know if I don't think I do. I may or may not. I don't know. Cause I might just wait. Azure Bayonet. It's basically the one I got now, but it got a blue thing. It's got 10 more attack. But it's still yellow, but it has 2 slots. The one I have right now is this one, the Iron Bayonet, and it's yellow, 70, no slots. But then there's also Sand Anchor and Fader Rod, and Fader Rod is green sharpness, but it's only a tiny little bit of green sharpness in a slot, and it's 10 more damage. And then you got this one, which is 90 attack and a sliver of green, but it's water element too. And I'm not sure. I was like, maybe yeah, maybe no. I don't know. But that would be a lot of stuff to go like collect. And I'm like, is it worth it collecting all the stuff for that, or do I just wait? I'll probably just wait. But my map, my potion, like these, I would even argue don't need to be there. I would argue that they don't even need to be there for real. And I might stop taking, like, it's crazy, but I feel like I want to stop taking them, but might as well take them anyway. It just ends up ballooning your ballooning your items. But I already ballooned my items because I started with using my old file, which, do I have them all already? Is that what I needed? Yeah, I already got them all. That was a nice simple quest. That was the fastest gathering quest I've ever experienced in my life. This is all you could do in the tent in GU. You can go to sleep and get healed. That's it. You can send items back home by the dude with the barrel. You can only do it once. So you can put a bunch of stuff in the barrel, you send them home, and you can't do it again for the rest of the mission. Quality of life would be to add a take all button. Like if they make a remastered version, that's the only thing they ever got to do for real. Maybe there's a couple of other things, but that's the only thing. I think adding a take all button, crossplay, and I don't know what else. I don't even know. I have an idea of what I have to do to get them, but I have to turn that option off. Oh, I don't have to zoom in that much. Sonic bomb. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's them. Okay. Three. Oh. Ow. Oh my God. Get up. Uh. Leave me alone. I think I got all of them now. I might have more. Come on, get up. Get up. Get out of the sand. I want to use my super. I wonder if I can't hit his fin. Whoa. Yo, get up out of the sand. So y'all just not going to get up out of the sand. Y'all just. All right, screw it. I'm just leaving. I'm just leaving. I got what I need. I just wanted to do my super. Stop jumping back in the sand. Oh my God, bro. Whatever, bro. I'm out. Mm-hmm. Dunes accounting. Leave me alone. Killing the big monster would probably I actually probably should have checked the box first. I mean, the other monsters should definitely be here somewhere. Maybe it's a Gendrome or something. Oh crap. Trying to see if there's another monster here somewhere. What's this? Fishing worm. Hey, bully. Oops. There he is. There he is. That's who I was looking for. Son of a bitch. What I don't understand is why. What I don't understand is why my because I'm pressing the wrong 2 fucking buttons like a dumbass. Or am I? What? What? Well, at least I hit something. And then I got these some bitches. Which way did he go? He went this way. Oh, grab. My hand's falling asleep. It's gotta be the pro controller. Like, because when I be playing with the other controller, my hands don't fall asleep like that. Oh, some of them. He always got a crew with him too. It's crazy. They gonna attack me? Yeah, they attacked too late though. It's fine. Bruh. Okay, I probably could combine. Wait, I don't. Damn. Missed again. They get on my nerves, bro. Can they die? Please. God damn it! He's so hard to hit because he was small. I thought he was gonna hit me. Wait. Do I have? Yeah. Off. Paintball wore off. I think he was leaving. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna check over here. Off. Oh, there it is. Found you, jerk. Whoops. Come on, bro. Mind your business if I come over there and whoop your ass too. Yeah, that should be enough. I think if you kill a large monster, it's like 1,000 points. I think. Or maybe this, his parts are just worth what you need. Steel egg. Egg of glittering steel, very valuable and rare, but no use to a hunter. So just stuff to sell for 1,000 zenny. Paintball. Fire ambrosia for your kinsect. You used to have to raise your kinsect. Like a gigapet, sort of. I have to go to a different village now. Oh wait, there's more stuff here. Bullfango Tango. I think this was the one where it was free to unite. This might be Monster Hunter 2. Oh, here we go. Not too old and not too ugly. You'll be perfect. What? Shall we have proper instruction then? I'm chief of Poke Village. The hot drinks. She just described this game perfectly. Oh wait, I think I have some. Yeah, I had cool drinks in here. I don't need them. You can take hot meat to help you fend off the cold. Hot meat. Pause. But I don't think I remember that being a thing. Slay the Geoprey. Do I not have any potion? I guess I don't. The game oozes with charm. It does. It so does. Like when I said I was gonna play this game until the title update for Wilds comes out, because like I never played this game. I don't think I played this game a whole lot. The last game or not the last game, but the first game I played a lot of Monster Hunter was the Monster Hunter 4, but Generations I never played a ton of it. So I was like, let me hop on here and play some GU, man. Wait, this isn't Wilds. Hell no. This game actually has a consistent frame rate. Oh, look at that ray tracing. Look at that ray tracing on Switch right there. Switch 2 already. No, this is Switch 3. What else supposed to be doing again? Geoprey? Oh, clearly they're gonna be... I guess... Can I climb this? I can... Yeah, here we go. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe. Oh! Another part of preparation that they removed. Like, was it a good quality of life change? Maybe. But like, I don't know, man. It's like, oh, do I want to do pickaxe things? I should bring a pickaxe. Do I want to do bug catching things? I should bring a bug net. You know what I mean? Could you bring a bug net in your pocket all the time? Maybe, possibly. Ow. All right, Bullfango. Whoops. Oh, I was told to drink hot drink. In all serious, you just call up your Saker, right? All serious, the fact that each tool takes up a slot adds the added challenge of inventory management, which has been part of the game. Yeah, I agree. Because, oh no! Oh my God. I tried them, but yeah, I agree. Like, but people will be like, oh no, it's just tedious. Why can't I just have an item? It's a video game. Why can't I just have the item on me all the time? And it's like, yeah, but like, you know, that's kind of part of the game is preparing for the hunt. What are you intending to do when you go out on these hunts? Take the things that you need for the things you plan to do, right? Like, the whole point. Yo, thanks. Yo, call me Jess. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Bro, I didn't even see him rearing up for that one. Where's my hot drink? Like, not being able to move and really having to decide, do I want to drink this potion here, or do I want to leave the area first? Can I afford to get hit? Like, Relax, guy. Yeah, hit him. Do it. Oh, you don't. Oh, come on, man. Ha! How many more I got left? Does this game require a map as an item as well? Yeah, it does. They give it to you. I did argue that this game does have things in it that removed a lot of the removed preparation from the game too. At least in low rank it does. I don't know about like high rank and stuff because I don't remember, but I know that in the box, like the box gives you a map. It gives you a couple of med kits. Like if you forgot them, it gives you a couple of rations. It gives you what else? Oh, it gives you too many whetstones. But I'm gonna keep the same energy with this game as I do with Wilds. If it's in the game, I'm gonna use it. You know what I mean? Like there's no point in me not using it. But like it does get rid of the need to bring stuff. I still bring it because in case I need more than they give me out of the box. But like in Wilds now they replenish your stock. Somehow they got rid of the box and they put the box in the Sacred's pocket. And that's where your box is. You just hop on your Sacred and your stuff is in there that they give you. And then they replenish it halfway through the mission if you need more. Like, and I'm like, how did it even get there? Y'all just teleported into his pocket? Bro, like, they got them Wi-Fi's. In high rank, if I recall, they delay the blue box items. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Whatever the next rank, like if they do like a master rank or a G rank in Wilds, I want the Sacreds to not be able to be called during a fight. Like in the logic be that like the Sacreds are just scared because the monsters are so much stronger than they've ever seen before or something like that. Like I think that would fix a lot of the difficulty and would make the game harder without like changing too much of the game the way it is. Like you wouldn't be able to, it would like not being able to call your Sacred in a fight would change a lot. Like it would change, you wouldn't be able to just jump on your Sacred and sharpen. You wouldn't be able to jump on your Sacred and heal. You wouldn't be able to switch weapons, even though that's not like a huge thing. But like, there's a bunch of stuff that you wouldn't be able to use it to save your life off the ground. Like you wouldn't be able to do a lot, in like higher ranks and stuff like that. Or make them run away like, yeah. Want them dead canonically. I said that, but before I was like, yeah, maybe they just in the DLC or the DLC and the expansion they just die. But then I'm like, well, how are you gonna explain? Like you download the DLC and now you can't use your mount anymore. That's kind of crazy. But like that's why I was like, yeah, just make them so that they run away and look for safety during like fights when you're fighting like arch temperate things or like super high like the more powerful monsters and the G rank monsters or whatever. You won't be able to call them. I think that just makes more sense. I think that's a fair change to make the game harder without changing too much. Or make them a new map like Iceborne. That's far for the Sacred, too far for the Sacred to follow. Like you gotta ride a ship or something. I think they are supposed to have a different map. I think it's supposed to be like is this the Forbidden, or is the current map maps the Forbidden Lands, or I think they're supposed to have a new map. I don't know about the title update, but I know for the wasn't supposed to have a new map. But I think you should still be able to have your Sacred, just not call it in fights. That's all. Like I don't mind the mounts, especially for an open world game and you want to use it to run around, and you can switch your weapons on it still. You can you should be able to, since they're gonna put the box as your sacred, you should be able to put stuff in the box or in the sacred's pouches, but you can't put things in the sacred pouches. You can only take things out, just like you can't put things in the blue box. Like the reason why I like this game, like, and I've never been to like G rank or whatever in this game, right? But I like it's something to strive for. Like, there's never a time that I've gone into a Monster Hunter game before World and thought I was just going to blow through the whole game in a week, or at least the entire like base game or whatever they give you. Because I mean, technically the base game was everything before World. There were no like updates. You didn't get title updates, and you didn't get these things. Whatever was in the game was in the game. And I don't hate updates, or I don't like dislike them or dislike expansions and stuff like that. But whatever was in the game was in the game, and you weren't blowing through a Monster Hunter game in a week unless you were actually like that good. You know all the key quests to hit. Then you go into the hub, like, you know all the key quests to hit. You got a solid build. You go into the hunts and just play them by yourself, even if you don't have anybody to play with, into the hub quests and beat all that stuff. Like, I started doing the hub quests and stuff like that. I just never got through them all. But like in this game, like I can go solo Tempered Gore Magala. Like, I can go solo him and beat him as many times as I need to beat him. So like it's actually easier to solo monsters in Wilds, and it's harder to and it's easier to play with a group in the older games, because in the older games, if people made it that far, then that means they know how to fight and they know what to do to get that far. Like, nobody was button mashing their way to G rank in the old games, right? So if you were G rank and you were playing with other people in G rank, everybody kind of knew what it was, right? And if people were getting killed, I don't think people probably got too mad, because like, it's like, all right, it's hard, right? So like, if you get there, you kind of deserve to be there. But in the newer games, it's like everybody is going to get to end game. Everybody's going to get to Gore. Everybody's going to beat Gore. Like maybe some of the people who are really not that good will lose to Gore a lot. And even people still like getting beat by Arkvel, Temper Arkvel a lot. Like, even when I go into like SOSs and they just die and we fail the mission, and I'm just like, I mean, it would be easier for me to just go do this by myself. Like, it would literally be easier for me to go kill the monster by myself, because I don't have to worry about carting 3 times. Like, I might cart once, maybe even twice, but I'm most likely going to finish the mission without failing it in 2 times, 3 times in a row. Like, it is actually crazy how much people are like getting like mopped by random tempered Arkveld in the end game right now. With Arkveld not even being the hardest monster to fight. Let me go do this one. This one is the Peaks. What did I put back? Oh. You know what I noticed? I'm streaming on YouTube, but I don't have my YouTube stream chat open, and I bet people were watching on YouTube just because I didn't have it open. I bet. And then I couldn't see it. So it's like down here. Okay. Like even the nodes, like the nodes for stuff, like being a grab bag of different things, it was more interesting, I feel like, because you would go to a node and you'd be like, yo, what is this? I haven't seen this plant. And you search through it and you'll have like a bunch of different things, and there's a chance because you might need a certain thing from it. But like, yeah, it's like a gotcha system. But I don't know, I just like it better because I don't know, man. It's just better. It feels better to get the thing that you got after. It's like, oh, I need to go do some pulls on this, rather than, oh, I know where everything is already. They look kind of like Jar Jar Binks. And then the crazy part about the monsters despawning, when you kill them, they despawn. So you got a limited amount of time to go grab the stuff off of them. And they'll despawn right in the middle of you carving them too. Oh, I forgot. I just assume that I have a pickaxe all the time. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did. Wait, I'll go. This is where I came from. I didn't even pay attention to where I was going. Yeah. Oh, there's some more back here anyway. Oh, wait, are these? Oh, no. The Jagia are the bigger ones. I need to get my bug to be faster. This is not the one I need. Oh, that's because I didn't. Come here. I just did that just to get the Just to get the extracts. I'll go. There we go, some right here. I'll go one at least. Combos. Combos. Does it even want to let me get this? No, it's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna hit me. It's gonna push me. It's gonna push me. Oh, got it. Oh, it's monster bones anyway. Boo. I need 3 more. There are at least 2 here. They're not gonna let me get it. They're not gonna let me get it off. They're not gonna let me get it off. They're not gonna let me get it off. Oh, they let me get it off. There's another one? There's an, I think, no, there's Jaggy. There's another one. Last one. That's fine. Yes, sir. Is there an option to end via subquest? I was wondering if there was a end quest immediately button. That's another quality of life change they can add to the remaster that won't affect anything. So we got 2 so far. Add a take all button here and an end quest immediately button, like they did for Wilds. I think they was it. I don't know if they added that just in Wilds or whether it was in Rise or World. I forget. It might have been in Rise, but I'm not sure about World. Oh, let me talk to Granny over here. Contribution points. Yukumo is the red one. Poke is the gray one. Kokoto is the sword. And Berna is the blue one. Where's the smithy? Forgot where the smithy. Oh, here you go. Poke smithy. See what? Did we get any new insect leaves added? No. Not yet. Displaying all. Toggle display. Can you sort? Resort? Resort. Late Master Gunner all. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the black one, the Geoprey male. Geoprey male, Geoprey male. Cephalos male. Velociprey suit, Genprey body. I want one of these. Because these arms, these Genprey claws are cool looking. I want them. These less so, but I hear you've been doing outstanding work for the village. Now, this is just a little token of our appreciation. Hope you find it useful. Poke ticket. It's whatever. Who else had something to say? There's somebody. Oh. Mystery Cave. You've never heard of it? How appalling. It's a must-see for any hunter. Sushi fish Mao, sword used to poke sheep. Ancestor was thought to have been lost forever, but they unearthed it. Thanks in part, of course, to the chief. There's no positive proof one way or the other that this is a real thing, but you should take a look for yourself. Sure, why not? What the You were a warrior of awesome strength. We took down one of the most vicious beasts ever to have soared the skies. The powerful Meowster defeated, they spent their last days near this very spot, leaving behind this meowsive sword. The big jawed wilds. There's no positive proof one way or the other that there is a real thing, but you should take a look for yourself. Okay, whatever. Sure. Yukumo Berna. Bare necessities. think I want to make a salad. Little chicken Caesar salad. Have you heard of the Tetsukabra? Oh yeah, Tetsukabra. I like Tetsukabra. I used to fight Tetsukabra a lot. Got all of his stuff. It's like the ancestor of Chotacabra. I have a feeling that my weapon is gonna bounce off of this dude's jaw. I don't remember for sure, but I have a really good feeling that my weapon is gonna bounce off of this monster's jaw. Oops. I think it's over here in the corner somewhere. I think. No? I think it comes over here, though. It might come over here to go to sleep. Where the hell? Hey, bruh, where you at? I'm checking all the dark areas. There you go. Went all the wrong direction. Oh, he's huge. I'm pretty sure his tail lights up, and you're supposed to hit his tail, and he does more damage. It's like it's area is not lights up, but it turns white. Oh. Oh no! Okay, there was a bounce. What was his tail? Woo! Sumo slam. I probably should have saved it until his tail turned white. Oh, oh, I guess not. Or here we go. Oh! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Yo, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Give me a sec. Okay. I should be able to hit him with super. If he dodged my super, I'd be mad. Or not super, but. Oh! Drop that. There we go. Nope. Come on. God dang. Why is the stamina bar so large? It's the whole screen. Because that's just how it is. I don't even know if it's full. No, now it's full. Now it's full. Your health bar can get higher too. I just didn't eat. I just forgot. 'Cause I was doing like gathering stuff in like small monsters. Are you kidding me, dude? Risking it. Risking it. Risking it. Okay, he just ignored me. Cool. On a hunt without a meal, you throwing? No, I just forgot. But you don't forget that I've played this game and I've played these monsters before. I'm also not that far. I think this is the first like larger monster. Oh shit. I think this is the first like larger monster in the game. Oh shit, I'm thinking I'm about to die. Okay. All right. Okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm running. I noticed I cannot put my weapon away. I cannot attempt to sprint, because if I try to sprint, I'll put my weapon away. I'll stand still. He'll hit me in my back and I will die. Like, I mean, I could turn around and try to counter it, and I just hold the button and counter, but I still take damage. So I don't know if it's gonna take enough damage to kill me outright, and then the counter wouldn't even matter. God damn it. Ah! God damn it. I think I have to leave. Oh! Let me see. Oh my God. Is it parrying me? You talking about when my weapon bounces? No, when your sharpness is too low. When your sharpness is too low, your weapon will just bounce. But like, your weapon sharpness doesn't really get that low. Because I don't even think you really start out with yellow sharpness weapons in the other games. Like in this game, you pretty much start out with yellow sharpness weapons. And you don't really see a broken weapon. I mean, unless you just really don't remember to sharpen your stuff. I'm glad I didn't do super. He would have definitely roared me. Ah, a lot of recovery on that. Oh, get up, get up, get up. Oh my God, I thought he was gonna jump the other way. Did he take my stamina away with that? Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It was worth the trade. Weapon sharpness changes on level of the weapon. It was earlier version of levels. No. Your weapon sharpness pretty much has always been the same. It's just that I don't think they give you yellow sharpness weapons. I know they had yellow sharpness weapons that started out, I think, in Monster Hunter World, but like I think most of the weapons are green at least. Like the next weapon up for me to like upgrade to is like a green sharpness weapon, but it's like such a small sliver of green. It's like, do I keep the yellow sharpness weapon I have now and just wait for a better weapon, or do I get the more damage and the slightly more green? You know what I mean? Is it worth it? Like, I can get it, and it's like it looks a little bit different. There's like an Azure version of this weapon that I have with like a blue handle. It has 10 more attack, and it has green sharpness, or it might have 20 more attack actually. But I gotta go like farm for that. Shit. Oh snap, my bug ran into it. Okay. Yeah, I got hit. Ugh. Something else I noticed, if somebody else mentioned in another game, you can't, I don't think you can't roll backwards. You can only roll to the side and forward. Oh, Tremor! Oh my God! I can't see. Let me sharpen now. He getting low on health. He drooling. Son of a bitch. The spit is he exhausts himself because when they're like enraged and they start doing a whole lot of attacks at the same time, they're just attack after attack after attack. I'm pretty sure when they're enraged they probably have like unlimited stamina, but it still drains their stamina. So then sometimes they come out of being enraged and you've been like hitting them and they're taking a bunch of damage, they're doing a bunch of moves, they're using up all their stamina, and then they come out of enraged and they gotta catch their breath. Oh, oh, please, 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 God. No, please, God. Okay. And why did they have disposal when IRL they just last until they break? Well, I mean, they could do that, but it's similar. Like, even if you had something that lasts until it breaks, it's a resource, right? So like a whetstone would be a resource. It just works differently in real life. It's like, okay, I have it until it breaks. In the games now, it never breaks. You never have to manage the resource. God damn. I think I'm gonna miss. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I can't see him. Yellow sharpness problems. Weapon balancing in Monster Hunter. Do I have any more meat? I didn't even bring my I forgot to bring my barbecue spit. I don't have a barbecue spit. I might be screwed. Wait, do I have... Ah! Ah! In fact... I doubt it, but I'm gonna try anyway. I have enough tranks. Come here. I'm gonna try anyway, just because my stamina is getting low. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Bust right through it. Yeah. 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 Oh, you unprepared? I was like, yeah, let me try to capture this because my stamina is a little low. Yeah. He was low enough he was low enough to be captured, and I just kind of like made an assumption based on how long I was fighting him, and the fact that I hit him enough to make him start like slobbering. So I was like, I know his health was low, but you also don't have a skull on the map to tell you that he's capturable, right? So you kind of got to go off your intuition, or whether you think that you've done enough damage for him to be capturable, kind of like how it is in Pokemon, but without a health bar. Because I was like, I got enough tranks, right? I have like 8 tranks, and then I have two traps. So if I fail this, then I can keep fighting them until my stamina gets too low to continue fighting, and then try to trap him again. And then at that point, I probably would trap him. But we got him. We didn't need to extend it out any longer. Literally what makes Monster Hunter feel special. Facts. Like discovering things, you know, making a read on something, you know, staying out of the way, positioning, knowing when to attack, when not to attack, playing defensive sometimes. And so many times I'd be like, oh, I think one more hit and boom. And it's like, if you want to be for sure that he's ready to be captured, it's like you can just beat him until he starts limping. But sometimes you don't have time to see if he's limping, right? Like, you don't have time. It's like, let me try to capture him now before I get like messed up because I don't have what I need. Paw print stamp. Is it in here? Do I have one here? Do I have to buy one? I think I have to buy one. Oh, yeah. That'll stay in there. Binocular ores, trap tool, tranquilize ore. Oh yeah, affinity oil and stamina oil for the sword and shield. I remember when they added this. Oh look, coatings and ammo. Book of combos. I forgot about. I was just talking about the book of combos the other day because somebody brought up on the video the book of combos, and you need to buy them. Wait, I'm gonna buy them to my box. Well, I got enough money now to buy all that stuff. But then you gotta put them in your inventory for them to be like used. You yourself know or feel when you can capture. There's so many times. Oh yeah, don't need no health bar. That's new and guess no newer games. Oh my god. But yeah, like having to buy ammo for your weapon, having to buy more coatings. Like they let up on having to buy arrows, right? They were like, all right, you don't have to buy arrows. You could just shoot your arrows. But they were like, if you want coatings, if you want the extra coatings, you got power 1, you got level 1 coatings, you got level 2 coatings. I don't know what the levels go up to, but what is it? Coating that increases elemental damage of arrows. Oh, okay. Elemental coating level 1. paint coating, so you can put paint on your arrow and shoot them. I think they have they don't have tranquilizer coating, do they? No, I know they have tranquilizer ammo. You might have to make it though. Wait, why did I buy a Husband? Click down the Tetsukabra. Now you can totally take on rank 3 quests. Paddock oil. Off the Tetsukabra, I bet you can make some sort of medicine out of that. Could put the village on the map. I really don't like to remove coatings. You know what's funny? So the way they have coatings in Wilds now, it's not terrible, but like, why? But then you know it's still there for whatever reason. The coating pouch is still there. Like, you can bring up the coating pouch and it says 0 out of however many coatings. And I'm like, why is this here? Why is the coating pouch in Wilds when you don't need to carry any coatings? I don't understand. I don't want my mom to keep going my hair. Just let me be independent. Let me have my coatings. Yo, you know what else? You know what else they changed in Monster Hunter Wilds that doesn't make any sense to me? They for the charge blade, right? When your files are lit up bright red and your weapon bounces, normally you're like, oh, that means I need to charge my files because my weapon is bouncing, right? They do it for you. If your weapon bounces, I don't know if it's because I was mashing the button or if it's automatically happen. Either way, it automatically happens without me doing it. My weapon will bounce, and then my hunter will just do the charge animation to charge my coatings. And I'm like, why does that need to be a thing? Why did y'all add it so that it does it for me? If I don't realize to charge my files when my weapon is bouncing, why do you need to do it for me? Like, what? It's bad enough sneak attack is just one button. Now they reload it for me. It's facts, yo. Like, why are you reloading my charge blade for me? You don't need to do that. Like, who in their mind was like, oh my god, I don't like charge blade because every time I'm hitting a monster and then my weapon starts bouncing off of the monster, I don't know why. Like, because you're supposed to charge your files. Well, the game doesn't tell me that. So how am I supposed to know? And it's like, bro, the people that keep saying that the game doesn't tell them anything in Wilds is crazy. People said that the game doesn't tell, like, as a new player, the game doesn't tell them anything. And I'm like, this is a habit that's built up from all these games that holds your hand so hard that once a game lets you figure things out for yourself a little bit and even gives you the materials for you to read and in the game so that you can see what monsters' weaknesses are, where their weak zones are, what items they drop. All of this stuff is in the game. How to use your weapons, what combos you have, all this stuff is in the game and it tells you. But because it doesn't flash it on the screen and it tell you exactly how to fight the monster, tell you exactly how to fight with your weapon on the screen, tell you exactly how to do everything, and flash the monster weak zone, because they already do that. They flash the monster's wounds. Like, you can see the wounds on the monster without them flashing bright red when you hold focus. You can see them. You can see when a wound opens up. And like, you have all of this information within the game, and people are like, the game didn't tell me how to do it. And I'm like, what do you mean the game didn't tell you how to do it? Can you not figure anything else for yourself? Like, is it that difficult? It's supposed to be bad. I literally would not know that if I just picked up Charge Blade today. Where does it tell you that in the wilds? Chris, if you learn to play Charge Blade, you would just know that. Like if you played and you just thought, you know, for yourself, like you would know that. There's a bunch of stuff that Dark Souls does not tell you, Chris, right? Or am I correct? There's a bunch of stuff that Dark Souls does not tell you. You play Dark Souls in Elden Ring. There's a bunch of stuff that Elden Ring does not tell you, right? But they want you to explore and go out and figure things out. How's that not the same thing? So if you go into Hunter's Notes, right? If you go into Hunter's Notes and you go to weapon control and you go to Charge Blade, right? It's like you have to charge your files. It tells you how to charge your files. If you don't understand that you need to charge your files because your weapon is bouncing and your sword is bright red flashing and your files are bright red flashing and the icon on your sword sharpness is bright red flashing and then your weapon keeps bouncing off the monster, if you can't put 2 and 2 together, I don't know if you probably should just put the game down. Like if you know that you need to charge your files and then all these things are flashing red and your weapon is bouncing off the monster, maybe you should try charging your files to make the red files not be red anymore. Because if you charge your sword, right? If you charge up your sword and your sword is powered up, your sword won't bounce. It'll still make the sound, but your sword won't bounce. But you have to play the game and play the weapon and get used to how the weapon plays, and then you'll start to understand stuff about the weapon. That's another part of like, oh, this weapon can do that? Like I stumbled upon today, with Sword and Shield something that I didn't know. Because like I could have went and just read all the stuff about the Sword and Shield. I just don't, because it's like, all right, I'm trying it out, I'm doing stuff. If there was something I really didn't understand, I'm like, oh, let me go into training mode real quick and see if I can and read the stuff because I don't understand something, right? Something that they actually don't tell you is that offset damage is a thing in this game. They don't tell you that you need to do offset damage before you get an offset attack to be able to be used, for your offset attack to actually stagger the monster. Your offset attack still works, and you'll have basically like an armor hit where it's like they'll hit you and you'll take no knockback if you time the offset attack right. But if you have enough offset damage built up, when you hit them, they get staggered like really heavily. And you have to know the window for your offset attack for the different weapons and all that kind of stuff. But it's just like everything doesn't have to be told to you. Some stuff can be discovered. That's what's missing in some games these days. It's like there can be a lot of things that are taught to you in the game, but some stuff doesn't have to be told to you. Everything doesn't have to be laid out for you in the game. Because everything that's in the game and the way you use the weapons, you don't need to use offset attacks all the time. You don't need to do all these things, but it makes it, if you can figure out how to use offset attacks and you can understand and get good at using offset attacks, and you can get good at doing some of these things they don't explain to you completely, it makes it better for you and you feel more accomplished because it's like, okay, well, I'm doing this thing that nobody else is doing, or not a lot of other people can do, because I just have spent more time with the weapon. And some other people haven't spent enough time with the weapon to be comfortable with how to do certain things. Before this Monster Hunter teaches you that if it's limping, you can capture it. Now my cat just yells at me like, I know that. The core mechanics, though, are kind of told. The charge blade thing, where if the files are full, that means you can't attack. So you can still hit the monster. When you hit a monster and your weapon bounces off of them, you're still doing damage. But the thing is that when your weapon bounces off of the monster, it hurts your sharpness a lot more. So you don't want your weapon sharpness to go down faster. Like, you don't want that. So you want to sharpen your weapon. Like, I'm not sharpen your weapon. You want to charge your files so that your weapon doesn't bounce. It also allows you to not attack efficiently. You don't want to just keep hitting the monster with bouncing attacks. Like, that's not what you want to do. It doesn't feel good when your attacks are bouncing off the monster. The only other time your attacks bounce off the monster is when your sharpness is way below like what it's supposed to be. If it's like yellow or if it's like red or whatever, right? If you haven't sharpened your weapon, then at some point it becomes not feasible to use your weapon to attack because it does way less damage. It's bouncing off of the monster constantly and you can't fight properly, right? So you will figure this out. You will be like, oh, how do I stop my weapon from bouncing? My sharpness is red right now. Maybe that's not a good thing, and there are jagged marks in my sharpness, so maybe I should sharpen my weapon, right? It just takes 2 seconds of thinking. That's all. And then if everything is flashing red, your sword is flashing red and your icon is flashing red and your files are flashing red, and when you look at your files and your files are building up and it's going yellow and then it goes red and you haven't charged your files, and then it goes bright red flashing, and then your weapon starts bouncing, it's like, maybe I should charge my files. Maybe that will cause my weapon to stop bouncing because my sword is glowing red too and everything is flashing at me. And usually red means stop and do something, right? Sometimes it means a lot of damage. Sometimes it means stop. You can decipher that because, like, you know, with longsword, you want to get to red gauge, right? Red gauge isn't bad. Red gauge is really good for the longsword. But you'll know that because when you're at red gauge, your sword is definitely not bouncing off of things. Like, I would assume maybe sharpen or swap modes before just the charge. But that's the thing, you try things, because if that's the case, if you're not trying to charge your files, then essentially you're just playing Charge Blade wrong at that point. So if you get all the way up to red files, right, and then you don't charge your files and then your weapon is bouncing, and then you're like, oh, maybe I should change to axe now, and you change to axe, you'll find that you can now hit the monster without your weapon bouncing, right? I'm pretty sure you can hit the monster without your weapon bouncing even if your blade was red. You should be able to still hit the monster, I think. But if you try that and it works and you're like, oh, I can hit the monster now. But like, what happened to you charging your files? Like, that's the whole point of Charge Blade. Like, the whole point is to get your file gauge to fill up, so that you can then use the files to in axe mode to hit the monster and discharge the files for damage, right? So in sword and shield mode, you're charging up your file, you're getting your weapon charged up so that you can lock your files in, change it in axe mode, and then discharge your element files or your impact files on your axe using either B attacks or amped elemental discharges, right? And then you switch back to sword and shield to get more files. Like, that's the loop, right? If you're playing Charge Blade and don't charge, does that mean you should just play sword and shield? It's what Judge said. It means you should learn the weapon. It means you should learn the weapon. Because if you're playing sword and shield, there's a bunch of stuff that sword and shield, well, I don't know about in this game because I've never played sword and shield before World, so I don't know how sword and shield operates before World. I only have an idea of how it operates before World because I've never played it before World. Because from Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and Monster Hunter 3, like, sword and shield to me has been like a really boring weapon. I don't know when all the cool stuff got added to sword and shield, like the perfect rush. Maybe it was there and I just didn't know how to do it. I'm not sure, but like, I didn't play it before World. I didn't even play it before the end of World. It was the very end of World when I started like experimenting with other weapons, where I was like, oh, this is kind of cool that the Sword and Shield has this stuff. And then I figured, I was like, oh, well, Sword and Shield, I was like, that's a pretty small shield. I don't think you can really block anything with this shield. It probably really can't block as much with this shield as I can with Charge Blade shield, right? And or like which you can, if you have like guard up, you could still block things with that shield. Maybe not as effectively, but like you could still block things with the Sword and Shield. But like the Sword and Shield also can exhaust monsters by you hitting them in the head with the shield, because the shield hits count as blunt weapon damage and do exhaust damage. You can do slashing damage, and you can do blunt damage with Sword and Shield. So you can use like Stamina Thief, and then use like that's what I was doing today. I was using Stamina Thief and using the Sword and Shield's shield to do bashing attacks into Arkveld's head, and we just kept knocking him over and over again. Don't throw in the towel immediately. If facts. And in this game, everything plays differently. Like there's a bunch of different styles of each weapon. So like some, like the weapon at like base plays one way, and then like if you pick different styles, I think it removes some things from the weapon and adds some other things to the weapon, and then like it changes the way you play the weapon. Like Insect Glaive I'm playing right now. I'm playing Valor Insect Glaive with a I was about to say Rage Art, with a Hunter Art that gets you all of your extracts at one time, but it's a very slow startup, and you can't redirect where it goes once you start the animation. So if you are aiming at a monster and you start the animation and the monster jumps out of the way, well, you're locked into this animation, and if your bug misses, you drain your whole meter and you missed. You whiffed your attack. But in Wilds, if there was something exactly the same way, the monster moves, you just hold focus and look at the monster, and now he redirects the attack into the monster. It makes it really easy to not make mistakes. Like in this game, I constantly miss it because I'm like, I get greedy on purpose, because I'm like, all right, I should be able to hit him, right? And bigger monsters are going to be easier to hit. No stuff. Like bigger monsters are just going to be easier to hit. Like Tetsukabra was super easy to hit with the super, and I even missed it once or twice. But smaller monsters are going to be harder to hit with that Hunter Art, because like you gotta hit, it either got to be right directly in front of your character or right in the line of sight of where the bug is going. And you also, if you do it while your bug is not on your arm, the startup is even longer because you got to wait for your bug to come back. I found that out the hard way because I thought I would just do it and it would work, and my bug was like on the other side of the map, or not on the other side of the area, and it was coming back towards me. And I did the Hunter Art, and my guy was standing there with the Insect Glaive doing this, and I was like, where's the bug at? And I saw it coming back towards me, and I was like, no way. And then it got back to me, and I did it, and it missed because the monster had been moved. Sword and Shield used to be the introductory. When it's your first play of the game and you want to learn the game's mechanic before you experiment with the player mechanics, it's serviceable. I thought before focus mode was only to allow smaller adjustments within a small area. It turns out you literally can 360 them. Yeah. Like focus has other uses. Focus has a lot of, like, I'd say a lot of uses, but it has different uses also. Because like with Insect Glaive, I'm holding focus almost 100% of the time because it just doesn't make sense to not hold it, because your bug attacks with you when you hold focus. So why would I not hold focus? And then they have toggle focus where you can turn it on and click it to turn it off. But I just leave it on hold because I don't like toggle aim modes in any game. I always just like being able to hold it and let it go when I want to let it go, rather than forgetting to turn it off. And it just, I just hold it down, and then I hold down underneath the bumper for B, because I put a B button on the bottom of the controller on my other controller, on this one, and I put B down here, and I hold focus and hold B at the same time with Insect Glaive, and then release B to do the charge move or whatever. In this game, it's a little harder to get all of your essences unless you hit them with the hunter art, or you gotta, like, you know, hit the monster, you know, with the you gotta mark the monster, and then you can, like, send your bug, and then the bug will go get one of the essences, and you call him back, and then you know, it still works that way or whatever. It's a little harder to get your essences in this game than it is to get it in Wilds, but it's still fine. Like, it's like, all right, I just have to get my essences first. I just have to get red. Red is the most important, in my opinion, because that gives you more combos. And then after that, then you can worry about getting the other two, and then you'll get your full essences, and then you'll get your full combos. And then when you had, at that point, you get your hunter art gauge to fill, and then, or not your hunter art, but your hunter style gauge, or whatever it is, your valor gauge up the top to fill. And then you get more combos, you get more access to things, but only for a very limited amount of time. For Great Sword, focus mode would be cool if it was just for aiming, but it becomes a problem when the wound mechanic requires you to go into focus mode, which makes the game heavy reliant on them. Yeah, it's like you're doing your focus strikes. If you couldn't aim so crazily, like you couldn't redirect moves so wildly with them, and it was literally just for you to hold the button down and like to do the focus strike. Like, say for instance it wasn't for aiming, but it was just like a modifier button, so that when you went to go hit the thing, you could like it wouldn't redirect your attacks. Like, you could still aim and look, but it wouldn't redirect your attacks. Or maybe it would redirect them like in a small area, because like, you remember you said you thought it was a small area. They did that, I think, in yeah, I think it was like that in World and maybe Rise, where you could like kind of move your weapon attack a little bit to the left or right to like kind of micro adjust it if you were gonna miss. But like, you couldn't, I don't think you could completely like 180 or do like a 90-degree turn. You know what I'm saying? It's very generous on the hitbox, where you can aim. Once it hits the close area, you basically stun them. Yeah. Once it hits them, they just stop moving altogether every single time. I was fighting New Udra today, and I had opened up a ton of wounds at the same time, and then like the tempered wound opens, and the tempered wound opens, the blue one, and it was like I was playing Sword and Shield, so I stabbed one wound, right, sliced down, stabbed another wound, sliced down, opened the tempered one, sliced that one, then I hit like 2 or 3 more wounds, all back to back, and it was just like I was just laughing because I was like, this shit is hilarious. It's like people had a problem with Clutch Claw, because it was like, oh, you need the Clutch Claw, you need to tenderize the areas, and I would argue that was more engaging than wounds. Like doing wound damage it's cool, it looks cool, like you hit them and you do big damage and lots of big orange numbers pop up, like, yeah, it looks cool, but like it was more engaging to use Clutch Claw, because like you had to clutch onto the monster, open them up, and then this one is just like, oh, I'm on his back, wound, move, wound, finisher, knock him over, do my full combo, beat him up, he gets up off the ground, I jump up in the air, wound. New Wudra. Man, that monster is such a waste of potential. Like, I barely remember. At least the Black Flame and Zoo is unique. New Udra is just there. He's just the apex. New Udra, New Udra. Black Flame is New Udra. Cause I know there's new. Is it new? No, it's New Udra, and is what is the other one? The water one is something else, right? New Udra is the Black Flame. Yeah, I got them confused too. It's New Udra and it's Uth Duna. Uth Duna is the water one. When you play Hunting Horn, do you have to remember the note combos? Not now. I don't think you had to before. I think they're on the screen. Pretty sure all the note combos are on the screen because your combos are on the screen. Like anytime you but like the fact that you'd be doing the note combos so often, you're gonna remember the note combos, especially the ones you do the most. You're gonna remember them. If you're maining a weapon, you're gonna remember them. Ugh. Yeah, we were talking about New Udra, but he thought I was talking about Uthduna because their names sound kind of similar. I remember I thought New Udra was Uthduna, like New Udra, Uthduna. Like, their names are like they sound. I don't know. They just feel similar. Valor State only. Valor State sidestep, forward dodge, sheath can hold, shrug off. Some tourists from Dundorma were ambushed on their way back from one of our fabulous tours. Luckily, they weren't seriously hurt, but still we have to do something about it. Well, you have to do something about it, or nobody will ever want to visit Barana, and that's unacceptable. Eel prey hang out in the marshlands. I'm gonna just do hunt a bull drone. Oh, okay. A UUA monster. Typical corporate guild drones. It's like, yeah, you gotta do something about it. Oh, hot meat. That sounds crazy. Raw meat also sounds crazy, but it's not as bad. I'll be roped into a GF run wild soon, and I'll use it to learn either a longsword, dual blades, or gun lance. Let me tell you what not to fall into when you use longsword. Because longsword has has a lot more. You want to get to red gauge, but to do the most damage, of course. But it also changes the way your combos look and changes your animations when you get to red gauge. And you don't want to kind of just always fall into just doing I guess matching spirit combo the whole time. I mean, it's not, you could do that too, but like you can do longer combos. Like you can do hit into one part of your spirit combo, another hit, then the next part of your spirit combo, and then another hit, and then the next part of your spirit combo until you get to the spirit slash. But then you can also counter things. Like a lot of this game is like the hardest parts of the weapons are learning to counter with the weapons. Like I think that's the that's the thing that I'm interested in most in this game in Wilds is countering, because that's the most challenging, I guess, thing to do is using the counter, and the counters look cool. So like if you're able to consistently get your what is it called? I forget what it's called, but like if you're able to consistently get your counters off with weapons, that's when like you start to really feel like the power of the weapon, you know? Hot Meat Wilds, you just hook up you just hook up the heat mantle bug at the front of the camp. Yeah, I'm very eager to see what real changes that they make for like the highest ranked stuff in Wilds. Am I doing anything? Bull drum? Bullfango. Bullfrango. Is he all the way in the back? I think he is all the way in the back of the map. I need to get a better weapon. I guess he's not all the way in the back of the map. Maybe I'll just check the other side. Oh, he's over here. Bulldrumi. Big Bothango. Sneak attack. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Okay. I didn't know he was gonna turn. Oh no! Okay, I didn't. Okay. All right. Damn. Ow. What? God damn. No, sir. Ah! Okay, it's... Yeah, you stay over there. Stay over there. Stay over there. Don't come over here. Don't come over there. Let me make this. Whoops. I did it too early. I was scared. I thought he was gonna come over here. He did come over here. But it's fine. It's... Son of a... What? Oh, I'm faced the wrong way. Whoa. You son of a... Shut up. That Bullfango probably done left. I forgot to paintball him. Yo, go away. Shut up. Oh, he came here. Oh my God. I thought for sure I was gonna hit him. Thank you. Thank you for pushing me out of the animation. I appreciate it. Can I just? Here we go. Yo, why he get caught like that? Why is he on his back like that? What the? Like Popo's and Athenol. Oh no, no, it's the big version because bull drums are the big version of what's the names? Bullfangos. Bullfangos are the ones that are the small ones. Oh, like Aptonoth, like Larinoth and shit like that. I mean, I guess if it has a song. Like if it has boss music when you walk into the area, and it has a cutscene too. Yeah, if it has a cutscene and it's got boss music, you can capture it. New ingredients. Dauntless pasta. Ice resistance, fire resistance, attack. Attack small, health 20. Black belt insurance. Most monsters are like fantastical or like dinosaur like. This one is just a big a big old pig. Aqua glow jewel material can be used to make decorations for your equipment. Yo, decorations used to get so decorations used to be like kind of like the thing where you would use it to get you to like just that much more that you need to activate a skill, because the skills will activate on your armor. Like there's just a bunch of skills on your armor and you have to activate them. But now, which I'm not too mad about. I'm not too mad about that. I think it's fine. Like you like armors, like skills are on armor, and then like some of them have like one level of the skill on the armor. Some have full skills on the armor. It's like the level 3 skill is on that armor. Then they have like armor set bonuses. It's just that like I guess you can get a lot stronger faster now, as opposed to before where you need to get the armor pieces for the skill points that you want rather than getting the decorations for the skills that you want, which is not too different, I guess, because you can just grind for the armor part that you want to activate the skill. I think it might be a little harder for you to get a build together, maybe. But I mean, decorations are random, so I mean, you end up having a lot of them, and you can like mess around with them and have different decorations. But you can get a lot of damage really fast now. There used to be skills that just sharpen weapons faster, and it's a good skill because sharpening skill takes so long. Yeah, which now is kind of invalidated because you can just sharpen. You don't need to sharpen faster. You can just hop on your sacred. You can just hop on your sacred and sharpen as much as you need to, because they're not going to be able to catch you. Yo, you know what would be crazy? You know what would be crazy in Wilds is if there was like a monster that, like, since your sacred's always sitting around somewhere, like sometimes if you call your sacred and it has to run past the monster to get to you, right? it would see your sacred run and it would grab the sacred and like throw it. And it would like stun your sacred or something, and you would be able to call it for like a certain amount of time. I think that would be a cool thing to add. Like one of like some of the monsters can just literally just grab your sacred, toss it against the wall, and stun it. Like the back in my days person. Yeah, that's exactly what it is with this game, yo. It's like, man, back in my day, Monster Hunter used to be Monster Hunter used to take skill. Monster Hunter used to be something where you had to think, you had to prepare. Like, but it's true though. It's just true. Imagine checkers getting imagine chess getting quality of life updates and turning into checkers. That's what Monster Hunter is doing. Sand anchor. I could go get the stuff for this and get that 90 damage and level up my weapon and get a little bit more damage coming out of this stuff. But I also need to Yay. Realize how excited I just was to level up my iron bayonet to level 2. Get 10 more damage and some green sharpness. Realize how happy it just made me that I could do that. Heavy jelly, power jelly. Yeah, small things feel more valuable, because I definitely was looking at another weapon and I was like, do I want to just go get that stuff to get that little bit of sharpness and that extra damage? And then I was like, oh, I can upgrade my Kinsect. And it was like, oh wait, I can upgrade my weapon. I can get green sharpness. Green sharpness I'm excited about. Green. And it was like a little chunk more than the green sharpness I would get from the other weapon upgrade. Power jelly. Like I don't really know how upgrading Kinsects work, but I'm just like going for it because I know I want speed too. Speed and power pretty much. I don't know why I would want it to be heavier. Oh, maybe for like maybe for like exhaust, like for blunt damage, heavy is probably does better exhaust damage. Fire, thunder, ice. Fire element strength. Just go for it. We just go for it. Okay, we got our insect glaive upgraded. It used to only take one armor sphere to level up your armor. One armor sphere to level it up to the next thing. Even a sliver of green on my weapon feels good. Facts. Forge decos. Attack jewel. What is on my armor right now? I don't even know what's on my armor right now. Gathering +1 is on my armor right now. Some 10, 7 stun. Explanations. Skills that affect the likelihood of becoming stunned. 10 halve stun. 15 negate stun. I need trap tools.
Yeah?
Whoops, why am I talking to you? So how far from the start are you? Like if I get in tomorrow and clock my normal hours, would I be caught up by Thursday? I mean, I guess like if you play as much as you play World, you'll probably either catch up to me or pass me maybe. I don't have a whole lot of time to play. Like it depends on how you take these fights. And if you decide to go the route of just doing the key quests, because you can look up the key quests. I'm pretty sure in this game and just do the key quests. And you don't have to really worry about everything else, but they don't tell you what the key quests are. You would just have to play or know which ones are. Like, you can look them up and see which ones are key quests. But in this game, you have multiple there are multiple towns. So like, all the towns are the different towns from the different Monster Hunter games. So like, you could, the thing about it also, multiplayer is separate from single player. So the stuff I'm doing right now is all single player stuff. I haven't even gone, I mean, I've gone over here. I think I've done one mission in multiplayer because I needed to go get like a specific material, and it was like, oh, somebody was like, go to multiplayer, go to here. And I was like, I'll just do it there because they say to do it there. But this is the hub, where the multiplayer hub, right? And here all the monsters are they're spec'd for multiple people fighting the monsters, so they have more health. So here I'm still HR1. Like, I haven't done, and in your hunter rank, I'm pretty sure your hunter rank only goes up from the multiplayer quests. Like, your hunter rank doesn't really go anywhere, I don't believe, from the village quest, but you still get stuff. Like, you still get your armor, you still get weapons, you still get the same things, but like, there are stuff that you probably won't be fighting unless you go into the hub quest and do all that stuff in there. Like, there's just a vastly different amount of things in the game. Like, I don't exactly know how Generations works with all the late game stuff, because like, usually all the late game stuff is separated. So it'll be like, you play through the story in each game, and then you go to the hub and there's multiplayer quests, and you do all the multiplayer quests. But in Generations, it has all the stuff from Monster Hunter 1 all the way up to Monster Hunter 4 like Ultimate, and all like the event quests and like gear and all that kind of stuff. I think just more from multiplayer because it's made harder. Yeah, because it's made to be like a multiplayer game you play with a bunch of people. So like, your hunter rank doesn't really matter in single player. Like, it doesn't matter as far as just the quests that you can do. Like, it never has mattered. Like, your hunter rank going up doesn't make you more powerful. You know what I'm saying? So me being at hunter rank 4 is really no different than you being at hunter rank 1, except that you can't do, I don't think you can join the hunter rank 4 quest. You have to get there. So it would be like, okay, then if you got to do all the hunts, then you can do all the hunts, the key quest hunts in multiplayer to catch up faster, so you don't have to do everything. That's I think that's what probably the key quest thing is for. It's like, okay, well, let's do all the key quests to get your urgent quests. Then you do your urgent quests, and your urgent quest, when you beat it, ranks your hunter rank up and puts you at the next tier of quests, and then you can do all the key quests there. But then, like, if you skip all the other quests, there's stuff that you miss out on. Like, there's some, maybe basically anything that's not a key quest is basically a side quest. And then there's stuff that's like, when you see harvest tours aren't actually quests. Harvest tours are just ways for you to go into that map and gather things if you need to gather things, or like if you just want to go in and you know, fight a monster or whatever, or you need to gather a few things from that specific area. You need to search for something. You don't have to go into a quest with a specific monster with a completion like requirement. So you can go into a harvest tour, get all the stuff that you need, and just go get the Paw Pass ticket out of the blue box and put it in the red box, and you'll complete the quest, and then it'll send you back to town. That's the harvest tour. Going in without a mission is the harvest tour. That's how you go to specific areas. So if I wanted to go to Arctic Ridge and find stuff or, you know, get stuff, then you can just go to the Arctic Ridge Harvest Tour, go in, get what you need, and then deliver the Paul Pass ticket and leave. Like, the Paul Pass ticket is gonna be in this blue box. So like if I go in here, let's just go do this. Let's go Arctic Ridge, right? And just go into the mission. Does like Hunter rank unlock more access to more armors and quests? Yes, that's pretty much all it does. But like the same way in the current Monster Hunter games, after a certain point, your Hunter rank is just a number to show how much you play. Like it's the same way in all the Monster Hunter games. So like it'll unlock all the quests, and it doesn't necessarily unlock the armors. The way you unlock armor and weapons is by fighting the monsters that are in the quests that you've unlocked. So like if you haven't seen or fought, like if you haven't fought a monster and beat a monster, you won't unlock new weapons and armor. The same thing in all the Monster Hunter games. But your Hunter rank just unlocks the next tier of quests. It's like, oh, you're Hunter rank 2 now, so now we authorize you to do Hunter rank 2 quests. It's like that. So then like once you get to Hunter rank 7 or 8, I think it is, that's like the last tier of quests that you get, and then there's like maybe like G rank or something like that. You do like G rank stuff. So like once you get there, it's like your Hunter rank just continues to go up from experience and just playing, and then that's your Hunter rank at that point is just like, look at how much I play. Like, so like these are Paul Pass tickets. These are Paul Pass tickets. You can see them above me or whatever. You come into this blue box, get the Paul Pass. These are maps, these 4 maps, but these are Paul Pass tickets. You grab the Paul Pass ticket, and then you go deliver it to this box, and it completes the quest and sends you back to town. So you can go into here, go search for whatever you need out of the area, fight whatever is in the area if you want to, and then get the Paul Pass ticket and leave. It's not a quest with a like specific completion requirement. So you don't have to do those quests. Those are just ways for you to go into the maps without needing a quest. An older version of Expedition, yeah. And for whatever reason, they give me rewards when I didn't do anything. That's a complaint I would have going into Generations, just like I got these complaints going into Wilds. Like, HR uncaps at 13, but the final bunch of quests unlock at HR 100. Okay, yeah. So it's like, yeah, after a certain point. So in this game, you can still progress past HR 100, but at that point, it's just a number, right? Because that's what I did in Wilds. I was like, I'm gonna just get to 100 for now, since it unlocks like being able to pick and choose the stuff for the melder for the Ardian weapons. I was like, I'll just get to 100 real quick, and then I'm gonna play GU until the title update. And if I find that I need to make Ardian weapons, then I'll do that, I guess. But I really don't like the Ardian weapons. Like, I don't like them enough to grind them, and I don't feel like I need them right now to grind them. I just use the weapons that I like and build stuff around those, rather than having like, oh, I'm gonna take this fire Ardian weapon that looks exactly like my water Ardian weapon that looks exactly like my dragon Ardian weapon. Like they really kind of dropped the ball with the Ardian weapons in the game. They really kind of dropped the ball. Like, they not only do they look horrible, but they're here too soon. They can't be skinned. They invalidate every weapon in the trees. Like, if you really are looking to get the most damage, then Ardian weapons is where you go and they invalidate all the other weapons. The fact that you invalidate every weapon in the tree when I don't understand the reasoning for why they did that. I don't get it. They could have done this at so many different ways. They could have been lazy in different ways that would have been better. They could have made it so that like the Ardian weapons look like other weapons, but they're like slightly different shades of color and they're randomized, or they are you'll get a random, like if you do a fire type Ardian weapon, it'll be a random fire looking like a weapon that's already in the game. Like it'll be like a Rathalos or like a Chicken Rex weapon, right? Like it'll just be a random one of those or something like that, and it'll just be slightly a different color shade or something like that. Like I don't know, they could have done other things that didn't result in having all these like green weapons, these green machine weapons floating around as soon as you hit high rank. They could have waited until you hit hunter rank 100 before you could even touch Ardian weapons. Like I still probably wouldn't like them, but it would give all the rest of the weapons in the trees time to breathe. I'm mad at PC players being able to mod them. I mean, yeah, but like it's funny because like Monster Hunter is one of the games that I will not mod a weapon or mod my gear into something that looks like something else in the game. Like for me to use a mod that changes the way something looks, it has to be something wild. Like when in Monster Hunter World, I changed my character into looking like Pyra, like from Xenoblade, and I had a and if you had to use the Diablo's Charge Blade in order to use her weapon mod, and I was like, I don't know, this mod is not gonna last that long because I'm gonna have to use the Diablo's Charge Blade all the time in order for the weapon to be her weapon. But like, and it's funny because I had to earn the Diablo's Charge. I had to actually go farm a Diablo's to get the Pyro weapon. Like that was kind of funny. But like, because I couldn't just get it. Like I couldn't just put the mod on and just get the weapon at the start. They put the mod for the weapon over the Diablo's Charge Blade, so I had to use the Diablo's Charge Blade and not another Charge Blade, and I don't know how to mod it myself to make it into a different weapon, right? So it was almost like I still had to earn and get the weapon. But like that's the only time I'm gonna mod my characters to look like something different. It has to be something that's wild and cool that's not in the game. I'm not gonna mod my Ardian weapons to look like a Rathalos weapon just because I don't like the Ardian weapon. It's just, I don't know, it takes away from the game. Like it takes away from it. And then just modding everything to look the way I want to. It's like I didn't earn it. It's like, oh, I just changed it. I just rather use what's in the game right now. It's one of these games where I really don't want to take away any more meaning than they already have. You don't want to mod 999,000 9,999 damage in your weapon. Oh, hell no. There's other, I've seen other mods. I've seen mods for Monster Hunter where it's like put all items in the shop. You have access to buy all items, or they're like, oh, have unlimited this or unlimited that. And I'm like, no, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit would I want to do that. Like the game feels good. It's challenging, and it's like by challenging it, I don't have to be challenged so hard in low rank that I need to die to everything all the time. But in low rank, in this game in low rank, I feel like I'm at least a little challenged by like how I have to play the weapon, how the weapon is not just like super free flowing until I get like at least with the insect glaive, until I get like red essence and I get my bar to charge all the way up, and you know I'm able to still miss attacks, so I have to place my attacks properly. I'm only able to take like maybe 1 or 2 hits at a time if I want to not get hit by attacks. It's like, okay, well, he's turned this way, I'm gonna poke and then move, and then he runs past me, and I'm gonna get behind him, poke, move, and then it's like I might poke and then be like, oh, he's gonna hit me, so I gotta move after the first poke. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you take these little hits and these little sticking moves or whatever, and you're playing a more engaging like fight than just like I'm just like in his grill, just mashing what's the name, and then releasing and doing the super move, and then doing the super move while I go in the air, and then I come back down, and then I fill up my essences again with a wound attack, and then I go at him again, and I spin it, and I do it again. Like, it's like by the time he gets to do anything to me, like he getting his ass kicked most of the time. Like maybe like with when I played Charge Blade against like Gore Magala, or when I played like Sword and Shield against like Gore Magala or like Arkveld, I still have to do these like stick and move tactics, but I'm not really afraid of missing. Like I'm not really afraid of missing my attacks. Like don't really miss. Just the appearance. I know the appearance is not cheating, but a lot of the game, like a lot of the reason why I like farming for equipment is the look of the equipment. Like sometimes, like not only is it about the damage and stuff like that, damage or whatever, it's not just a number. Like they have so many cool items in the game. It's like I'd rather earn the item and earn the right to wear the item because I beat the monster. Imagine being able to put and mod the weapon, or imagine modding like the weapon for a monster that you never beat. That's the reason why I don't do it. It's like, even if it's for a monster that I did beat, it's like, all right, well, like I would rather go fight the monster and earn the weapon and earn the right to be able to have and carry the weapon, because otherwise it's like it don't mean nothing. It's like, okay, I have the weapon I want, the look I want, but it just has the stats of something else. It's just numbers at that point. It's like I didn't earn this thing, this trophy, this big trophy that I got on my back. You know what I'm saying? Like in this game, it's like I was like in low rank, right? There's stuff that looks like this weapon, which is that other like you don't have a whole lot of stuff that looks like amazing in low rank, but they look different enough. It's like, okay, the first thing you get is this rock stupid like blade looking thing, and it's dull as fuck. Look at how much yellow sharpness it has. This is the weapon you start with, a rock weapon, and it gets dull very fast. So then you want to get out of having that weapon, and then it's like, okay, I've upgraded. Now I bought this weapon. Now this is a whole gun with a blade on it. It's got more yellow sharpness. It means more. It's like I can fight with it longer before it turns orange, right? You can get bone staff. Bone staff is a little more damage, but less sharp. It has less yellow sharpness, but it has more damage. But you fight with it less, so it's like you choose. It's a kind of a trade-off, right? And then like after that, you start getting, but you can level them up. Don't forget about that. You can level them up, right? Yo, Winter, thanks for the subscription for 18 months. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. But like you can level them up too and still get use out of them, right? So like I forgot that I can just level up my weapon, right? I think they removed this aspect of it where you can just level up the same weapon that you already have rather than like forging a new one. Or maybe it's not really. No, they didn't really get rid of that, because it's like the different rarities, right? It will be the different rarities because it will be in the same tree. So no, the Iron Bayonet, because there will be another Iron Bayonet after that, and then another Iron Bayonet. So no, they didn't get rid of that. It's just not shown the same because you don't see the tree. But so like I was looking at maybe getting this weapon because I was like, it's more damage and it has more sharpness, but it looks different, right? It has a little different. It got a little blue handle on the back. It's made of bone instead of the metal that the other one is made of. but it's still like, oh, you know, maybe I'll get this one. And I was like, for the 10 more attack, maybe. And it has 2 slots though, but I don't have any decorations to put in it, and I'm really not worried about decorations right now. So I'm like, all right, well, I was like, maybe I'll go back and get this one, because I was like, I know I have these 2 things, a jumbo bone and a Gendrum hide. I have enough of that stuff, and then the Cephalos Fang and the Cephalos Fin. I was like, I can go back and get those from the desert things that swim around in the sand. But I would have to make sure I take Sonic Bombs with me, because if I don't take Sonic Bombs with me, it's not going to be fun trying to kill those things when they're in the sand the whole time, right? So that's what you're deciding, whether you want to do that. So then I was like, oh, I can level up my other weapon, or I can level up weapon that I got, which is the Iron Bayonet, and I got green sharpness and 10 more attack, which is better than this one, but I still don't have 2 slots. But if I had more decorations, or if I was going for a build right now, then like maybe I would get the Azure Bayonet, because it has 2 slots. But I really don't care about the slots right now. They removed it. No, they didn't remove it. They kept upgrades for select weapons, but it just ups the stats on a bit on top. No, that's the same thing. The same thing. They ups the when you upgrade your weapon. They didn't get rid of it. I was just thinking about it because it looks different, but. Because when you upgrade your weapon on here, did I just I just accidentally crafted that. But like when you upgrade your weapons on here, you go to the weapon and then you just click upgrade Insect Glaive, and then it shows it here what you can upgrade it to. Like I can upgrade it to this Azure Bayonet. I didn't know that, because before it didn't have the Azure Bayonet, and it didn't have the Sand Anchor thing there. It just had question marks. But the tree, it's the tree, but it just looks different, which is why I thought that they removed it for a second, but they didn't. This also I can't see, but it does give, when you go upgrade from one rarity to the next rarity, it gives you more sharpness, more damage, probably more affinity, shit like that. You can't farm essentials on the hunt. You can, you just have to know where to get them from. You just have to know where to get them from. You can't just, you won't know in a map like where everything is exactly just by like opening up your map and going, oh, I need to get this thing, let me go straight here and get it. You would have to know, because you've traveled around the map, or you've collected things from the map, and you know where to go to get things. And things in this game are not, it's not a 1-for-1 thing, which I don't think is a problem the way they changed it, but I think putting everything on your map at the start is another hand-holdy thing. Like they can separate all the stuff from each other, because like in this game, if you go to search like a mushroom node, there's a bunch of different types of mushrooms you'll get from a single mushroom node, but now everything is separate. So like you won't get a bunch of random mushrooms from a cool mushroom node. Like you'll get a cool mushroom or a cool plant or whatever. You'll get that one item from that thing. And then if you need a different item, if you want an herb, you're always going to get an herb from an herb plant. So like that's not bad. I think that's a good change, because like different items are different plants are different, right? But the fact that they tell you exactly where everything is at the very start is kind of like, come on. Y'all could put everything out there, and then every time you go to search a node, it puts that node on your map and it's there permanent, right? Instead of putting everything on your map and you never have to go looking for anything, because you already know where everything is at. So you never have to travel to certain parts of the map to see what's over there, because you already know what's over there if you just look on the map. I want to make a Caesar salad. I have some new reports for you to review. They've added data to the monster list in your hunter notes. I trust you've been making extensive observation notes yourself. I'll have new reports for you soon. New info has been added to the monster list. A tail becomes soft when it exerts muscular strain on its upper body. No, you just hacked away at it and hope for the best. Oh, you put it just, Deputy. Anyway, keep up the good work. So they point out and make fun of the stuff that you would do in the beginning, right? I didn't know why its tail turned white, but I knew that I should hit its tail when it was white. Like I figured, I was like, oh well, its tail keeps changing colors. Like this is when I first played the game, when I first fought Tetsukabra. When I first fought Tetsukabra, you know, I saw its tail turning white over and over again, and it was like, okay, I probably should hit the thing that keeps changing color, because it looks like when it turns white, I'm supposed to hit it like a weak spot, and then it'll change back to a regular color, and it'll have spikes on the end of it, and your weapon will bounce off of its tail when it's not white. So it's like when it's not white, you can't hit it. When it's white, you should hit it because it's a weak spot, right? But I didn't realize that it was because of when it puts strain on its upper body. So when it's lifting rocks out of the ground, its tail turns white. I didn't know that. Thank you, Guy, for telling me this. So in the hunter notes, monster list. Gendrome, Genprey, three-star threat. Bites from a Gendrome have a small chance of leaving you paralyzed. It seems almost like a very large chance to leave you paralyzed. It seems like almost every single time it hits you, it paralyzes you. This can leave you wide open for more attacks from it and its pack. Avoid its bites by sticking to its sides when attacking. Oh, look at that. Tips for how to fight the monster. Great Macau. Let's see if it tells you about the how to knock it over. Leader of the pack, hunting Macau. The Great Macau is easily spotted by its large size and feather-like yellow crest. It can balance on its tail and spring forward for a deadly strike, but when weakened, its lesser Macau cousins are quick to turn tail and run. Timing is everything. Attacking a Great Macau in mid-air during its springing tail leap will cause it to lose balance and fall over, so try to strike it before it lands. Just be careful not to get a face full of claws attempting it. So, okay, is there any other monster that I don't know the stuff about, like Velocidrome? I don't know if I know any weaknesses of Velocidrome. Alpha monsters that leave Velocipede packs larger than their brothers with more prominent crests. Velocidrome use their strong hind legs to leap at prey, pinning them with sharp claws before calling for others. Fry the small fish first. Velocidrome always hunt their prey in a pack with their smaller counterparts in tow. Taking the Velociprey out first makes it easier to focus on the leader. Weapons with sweeping attacks can make this simple task. So it's like, all right, well, yeah, I'm supposed to fight the little guys first, but you don't have to. Like, I was wondering if he had any like specific weaknesses, like when he's calling more people, if you hit him in his mouth, will he shut up? Like, so Great Macau has a weakness. Gendrome doesn't necessarily have a weakness, but Bulldrome, impressive tough large bodies, more aggressive than Bullfango. Raymond's foes and extremely proficient at tracking them. Bullfighting with the Bulldrome. The Bulldrome is known for its high-speed charging attack, but it's easy to dodge once you realize the charge is in a straight line. It ain't completely a straight line. He'd definitely be turning, but sidestep is charge, then wail on him from behind, but don't get too greedy. And that's how I fight him. Azuros love honey so much that they may steal any that you might be carrying and start to eat it on the spot, leaving them vulnerable. They'll steal your honey? Carry around a stash of honey to take advantage of their weakness. That's crazy, actually. I didn't know that. Like, these are not a lot of things that I specifically read, you know, in older games. But these are things these things are probably in the new game too, but people won't read them. But you don't necessarily need to read them to beat the monsters, right? But most of the stuff that I've been reading so far about the monsters that I've fought before, that's how I fight them. That's how I naturally fight those monsters anyway, minus the honey thing. Like, I didn't know that about the Azuros, but I didn't know that about him. But like, the fact that you carry honey all the time anyway for like potions is like, that's a thing that people do. So like, they might not even realize that carrying honey while fighting that thing is a good idea until it hits them, steals their honey, and sits there and eats it, and while they're wailing on the monster. Like, I haven't even run into Royal Ludroth and stuff yet. The manual. Is this? Oh, Generations, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Oh, you can transfer your data to from the 3DS to the Switch. I didn't know that. I knew you could do it in Monster Hunter 3. I don't know why they would have taken it away in Monster Hunter Generation. I recruited a few felines from Chico Sand and followed some rumors to find myself here in this village. Deliver some brocade fish. I'm hot. I'm hot. Stomping grounds. Good old Yang Koo. Hunt 2 Great Macau. Can I fight? Oh, I didn't mean it. I was trying to go back. See ya. I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom. Some weaknesses in Rise. So if Arzuros grabs you, he will do a whole animation eating the honey, so it's free damage on him. Yeah. Yeah. It's like they tell you. So like I've never really gone to the Hunter Notes to like read about like how to fight the monsters. Like I've never really done that literally until like now, and seeing what it tells you to how to fight those monsters. It's like you kind of, if you just play the game, you kind of figure it out. Like you kind of figure it out on your own just by nature of like how the fights go. Because like all this stuff is like, oh well, I always carry honey on me anyway, not because of the Arzuros thing. It's because I use it for potions. But if you always have honey on you and you fight it, then it'll just happen, and you'll be like, that's weird, right? Like, does he always do that? Right? So like, eventually, if you fight him enough, because like maybe you're trying to get his armor or whatever, then you'll realize that, and you'll learn that, and that'll be a thing that you learned just because you fought the monster enough times and realize that, oh, that's a thing. And then same thing with like Tetsukabra and hitting his tail when it turns white. Is like, I never understood why it turned white until now, but like I knew that I should hit it when it was white, and it's a weak spot. So like I would always do that. Even now, I just chased it. I try to hit his tail as much as I can, and then if you hit it enough times, it like staggers him for a second, right? It's like, that's something you figure out just by playing the game and by fighting the monsters repeatedly, right? But then people are like, oh, the game doesn't tell you anything about how to do anything in the game, when it's literally in the monster notes, like how to fight everything, like how to fight things, what they're weak to, where their weak zones are, what they drop. Like, maybe not in all the games, but I know like the monster notes are a major source of info, and that's not even like a thing that like that was implemented in those games that to make it easier, quote unquote. But like, those were in all these games. The monster notes have always been in the games, to tell you their weaknesses and what they're more susceptible to and all that kind of stuff, right? That's what a hunter does. They write down how to beat the monsters and how to and their ecology and all that kind of stuff. That's supposed to be there. But since the game doesn't smack you in the face with it, people are like, the game didn't tell me how to play the game. I'll be right back. Oh my god, man. I'm telling you, I'm sitting there thinking I'm playing on PC. I'm not. Whee. Yo, GE Sheep. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh. Bomb casing. How do I make? Steak, hot pepper. I assume that's hot meat, cold meat, or whatever. Poison meat. Oh, that's poison. That's drug meat. Oh, it's already said there. Bomb casing plus bitter bug. What? Stone plus sat plant. Ah. Okay, that's what I was looking for. And then ivy, smoke bomb, poison, flash bomb, dung bomb, paintberry, sat plant. I assume that's paintball, yeah. Sight shroom. Farcaster. Fire herb nitro shroom. Gunpowder. Barrel bomb, I assume. Yeah. Gunpowder screamer sack. Sonic bomb. Okay, that's what I need. Screamer sacks and gunpowder. Also need. Did they sell tranquilizer? Yeah. Sonic bomb, splash bomb, bomb casing. So what I need to look out for is stone. I need to pick up stone and sat plant. That's something I need to pick up, a lot of stone and sat plant, so that I can continuously have bomb casings. I'll not come across it. What am I doing again? Yang Cuckoo. Now I'm actively looking for things. Flag in the apple. Let me go this way. God. Oh, that's not nothing. There we go. Sat plant. Is that more over there? Another flower node. Yan Koot Koo, the first high rank monster in Wilds. God damn. Oh God. You can't roll backwards. Oh, what power decreased to yellow? I'm good. I'm good. Oh, okay. All right. Not good. Not good. Oh no, I forgot to paintball the monster. Oh no. Which way did he go, you son of a bitch? He probably went this way. Yeah, because I couldn't see him go left or right. I was like, he must have flew by my head. that wind pressure. Ugh. Ow. Ooh, right between his legs. Where'd he go? Where's the puck? You son of a... Ah! I just still didn't paintball him. Still didn't paintball him. This is what I get. This is what I get for being spoiled in new games. Which way did he go? I can't... Oh my god, I lost him! Here we go. Let me paintball him right now. I'm gonna paintball him right now. You try to run and get out of his way, but he's shooting fireballs to the side. Look at you, dummy. You've been a dummy all your life. God damn. Oh my god, I almost got hit by it again. Oh! Mount attack, bitches! Oh, oh, I can't hit him. I can't hit him. I can't hit him. I have to sharpen. Yo, he is actually a pretty hard Oh, sorry, I paintballed him. Okay. He's a pretty hard monster to hit. Like, you cannot hit him with orange sharpness at all. Like, oh, I went the wrong way. Why not? What? It's not that bad. It's only early in the game because you have shitty weapons. Like that's just what it is. Early in the game, you have shitty weapons. The rest of the time when you have better sharpness on your weapons, it's mostly about like keeping your damage high. So you want to keep your sharpness up, because like that hits me every time. Oh! Oh my god. Get up. Every time. It's just, you want to get out of the way of him running, and then he just shoots you. You piece of shit. Like, what if you're down, go sharpen and end up losing? What do you mean? What if you're down, go sharpen and end up losing? Like, what do you mean, like, end up losing because you're down? You son of a... I freaking didn't let go of I didn't let go of move before I tried to shoot him. You have to let go of movement before you try to shoot. See if I can catch him. You son of a... Hey, oh, get up. Nope, can't catch him yet. Oh, you son of a bitch. I thought he was gonna stop. Oh my god, he hits me every time with that shit, dog. Trank knife would have been clutch here. No, because you actually throw your tranquilizers in this game. Like by default, you throw them. Trank bomb, like if I'm not gonna throw it because I only have 2, but you throw them. But I forgot that you throw them because in the newer games you throw them on the ground. And they add trank knives so that you can throw them. But you still don't need to. But I already hit him twice, so it didn't even make a difference. Oh, you son of a... Let me re-trank bomb him. I mean, paintball him. Just in case you... Oh my god, I got too close to him before he fell all the way down. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, I almost got hit. Damn, bro. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I hit him in the air. Not something you can normally do with many other weapons, unless they're projectiles. What did you mean by are the peak weapons at your rank shitty? Like, does it look so dangerous because you're not taking time getting better stuff, or is it just that way until you rank up? I mean, you're not necessarily ranking up. It's just like you decide whether you want to rank up your weapons. You want to take the time to rank up your weapons, but you still gotta not get hit by the. That's the other thing. It's still a not getting hit by the monster thing. You can get better. You can get armor. You can get different armor, but your armor is not going to improve your defense that much. It's just going to make you not take like 2 shots to get hit, you know. And then like there's like wind pressure to worry about. There's other things that the monster is doing to worry about. Taking a lot of those and trying to punish the monster is basically what you're trying to do. Like, you're just trying not to get hit by the monster, punishing them when you can, trying to be as safe as you can, while also not taking forever. Son of a bitch. While also not taking forever to beat them. Cause like they might hit me with wind pressure or some shit like that, and then like shoot a fireball at me. Oh! I probably could have just caught him for real, Thank you for walking right. Thank you for walking right into that drone. Thank you for walking right into it. Appreciate it. He was like, I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to go. Like your weapons just do more damage, right? Your weapons don't change your combos. They don't change how like well you can fight. You still have to not get punished by the monster because you're just wildly swinging. If you miss things, you miss things. And maybe like if you are too greedy with how many times you try to hit things, you get knocked over. Just shit like that. The same premise as the other games now, except it's just more dangerous to get hit. Like, it just hurts more. I think it's mostly like, after talking about everything, I'm pretty sure it's just mostly because of the mount. Mostly because of the mount, and then like also because of focus strike, or focus in general. Pawn talisman. Focus makes it so you can't miss anything, or you'll very rarely miss anything. That was like a big thing about, like, you know, greatsword, because like greatsword has big fat damage, but like if you miss, you just missed a big fat amount of damage. Like, but now you can focus and redirect the attack to make sure that it hits most of the time. Same thing with everything, pretty much. Like I'm always spinning around and doing whatever with the insect glaive and whistling in wilds, and I could just make sure that my super or my charge attack, the full attack will hit even if the monster moves around me, and I just turn around, and then like my character turns while he's doing the combo, he'll hit all of it. But like that's not really the problem. I think it's more the mounts. Like, if the mounts weren't there, the game would just be harder, period. It would be harder because you would have to literally, like, getting hit would hurt way more. Getting hit would hurt way more because, like, they would knock you down, you would have no way out, and you would just be able to, you know, like, you wouldn't be able to just call your sacred, pick you up off the ground. You would get knocked down, you would be down there, you would be getting up off the ground, and they might run at you and combo you and kill you. which is why I don't want to get hit by wind pressure. Like wind pressure, like you see every time he would fly backwards. If you get caught in that wind pressure, you get like blown or whatever off balance, and then like he might just shoot a fireball at you, and you just take damage because you got comboed in the wind pressure. And then he might throw a fireball at you. You get knocked down, and then he runs at you and slides into your character as you're getting up off the ground for more damage and maybe death. And it doesn't matter how much damage my weapon did if I got hit by wind pressure. Like, I'm telling you, just play the game, bro. Just play it and feel the difference between playing this game and playing Wilds, and you'll see like the difference. It's like not necessarily so much harder to play, but there's more of a challenge to it. There's more deliberate reason to do things, more deliberate reason to bring things, more deliberate reason to eat things. Like there's things mean more in this game than they mean in Wilds and in World and stuff like that. But I have 34 steel. Hey, what the fuck? All of this money. Slick axe. What the? Small pickaxe that looks useless for mining. It seems to have a strange power. What the? Oil. Airship gun. Like, I haven't even looked at any of the other weapons for real. This showing is just straight up like AR. Wait, this is a light bow gun? I thought this was the heavy bow gun. Meteor bazooka. Hunter's bow, petrified bow, plume bow, cuckoo stave, ivory bow, charge blades that are available, bone blade, elite blade, desert fall, switch axe. Gun lance. Dark scythe looks insane as an early weapon. Velocidrome bite. They made fist weapons? But they still play like dual blades though, right? Like you don't punch stuff. Vacuum striker, a plunger, blimp lance, Tetsukabra mail, Tetsukabra claw. Oh yeah, this I remember liking his armor. That's why I fought him so many times, because I wanted his armor. Wait, does he not have... flaws? Okay. He only has chest and waist? Or maybe I don't have the parts to get the other part, which is why I can't see it. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh no, this is the thing that had all the question marks that I couldn't see. Unlocked at level 3. It's at level 2 right now. Speed jelly. I need to go get more speed jellies. You can't buy that, can you? Moofy? Just making sure. Larval extract. Combine. Oh, what? I didn't know that. Although I've never played Kinsect in games before, so which is why I wouldn't know that. Where can I harvest speed jelly from? I'm not on my computer. No, not speed setup. Speed jelly. Maps Jurassic Frontier 1566 1, 5 and 6 in Jurassic Frontier. All right. Stamina 25. Oh, health stamina 20, 25. Foodie, Roadmaster, Moxie, Game Changer, Hustler, Rising Black Belt, Super Cat, Riser. Does it matter if decrease the likelihood of pickaxes and bug nets breaking? May increase number of items that can be gathered at gathering points. Yes. That's what I need. And dash juice. One, 5, and 6. So 1, 6, and then 5. I'm looking for jelly. I don't. Is it these? Maybe it's the I don't remember whether it's the flowers or these things. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's these flower things. Okay, speed jelly, speed jelly, speed jellies, speed jellies. Okay, we got a nice little amount there from area 1. I don't. It's the same plant. I do need sap plants. Nuts. Scatter nuts. Null berries. That's fine. I can use those. Five. Over here. Yeah, this is the plant. Okay. Use. Speed, speed, larval extract. Good. Are there any more of these plants? No? Okay. Now we go back. Oh, well, I can pickaxe this thing real quick since I brought my pickaxe with me. It's got a darker leaf than the other ones. There's a pink flower, the dark leaf, and then there's a pink flower that doesn't have it. This I don't believe is it, but I'm gonna search it anyway. Yeah, this is the herb and the herb plant. Oh, wait, I gotta merge this stuff first. You do oops. Larval extract with speed jelly. Watch it not be for this Kinsect. Watch. I did it because I assumed that it was for just giving more experience, but watch. Feed jelly. Oh, okay, it did show up. Phew. Whew. I thought it was like for a high rank or something like that. So now it should be a little faster, right? I do want to go grab some more. What was this one? Gatherer? Yeah. It's the dark leaf. The dark leaf. No, it's not the dark leaf. That plant, the jelly plant and this plant looks very similar. Is it the same plant? This is definitely not it, but I don't know. Is it? No, it's fern. Sat plant needed that. I think these are the same plant. These are the same plant. Any other plants? No. More speed jelly, some power jelly. I'm using probably all my larval extract on speed right now. Okay. Unique fern. Oh, I'd be forgetting to talk to the old head over here. Heavy. Power or speed jelly, please. I kind of feel like I want to just get more larval extract until I have enough to use it on all of my speed jelly, but level up. Okay. Now from level 2 to level 3. Can I? Oh, this unlocks a level 3. Okay. All 3 of these unlock at level 3. Let me see if larval extract if it's more abundant in some other places, because area in Verdant Hills is in area 3, 7, 10, 12. Three, 7, 10, and 12, and then let me see, larval extract. Same thing, 3, 7, 10, and 12. It probably comes from the same stuff. So 3 and 7 spawn 100% of the time. 10 spawns 20% of the time. 12 spawns 20% of the time. And then Jurassic Frontier 100, 100, 20, and 80%. It might just be worth it just to continue to go to Jurassic Frontier route, because it's 100, 100, 80 spawn instead of 100, 100, 20, 20 spawn. Yeah. Gatherer. Need that speed. I'm gonna just beeline it straight for the ones I know are all speed. Power is fine. Larval. Speed. Speed. Nice. All things I would use. I think this plant is it this plant? I forgot already. No, it's the other. It might be the other plant. I'm gonna check that other plant, because sometimes that other plant is blue. I think this one. Nope. There's another one over here. I think there's 2 that's spawning. Yeah, there's 2 that spawn in 6. Wait, is that a plant? No, that's not a plant. Yeah, there's 2 that spawn in 6. I think it's that one on the edge. And then one over there. It's an 80-20 spawn. That one on the edge is probably a 20% spawn. Then I gotta fight these dudes. So they leave me alone while I'm... Oh. Speed. We got some speed in there. Speed. More speed. Okay. I'm out. Okay, what's this over here? Whetstones? Pickaxe. Okay. Throwing knife. Got some stuff off of 2 old pickaxes I found. I forgot I brought the dash use, so I could just run. Run without taking a breather. Oh yeah, sorry. I got chicken. I got chicken in the air fryer. Little pieces of chicken so that I can put it in my chicken Caesar salad. About to go make that real quick. After I feed my kinsect the speed jelly. I'm gonna try to only feed it speed jelly plus. So I'm gonna save the speed jelly until I have larval extract to use for it. I'll probably do a lot more larval extract farming off stream tonight before I go to sleep. Just keep running it. And then that'll build up a lot of like jelly or whatever. And then I gotta look up actually how to yo, Dream Blitzer, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I mean, yeah, on Twitch. Appreciate it. I was about to say TikTok because I'll be streaming on TikTok too sometimes. But I'm actually streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. Dung bombs. Eveline. Oh, I got seven of those. 1 larval extract. Take item. Store. How much speed? I have 12 speed jellies. I got a lot of power jelly too, but I don't have a lot of larval extract, which will keep my jellies up if I just wait until I get larval extracts for them. Because instead of just like dumping them without the larval extract, and then I'll always have stuff to feed it. How much? Dang, see what I'm saying? It might as well wait until you have larval extract for it. That's half a bar. Whereas like you need like I got 11 I would just eat up all of it. I wonder if there's like better ways to get larval extract. So I need to get my Kinsect up to level 3 so I can unlock these. All right, what time is it? It's 1:30. I think I'm gonna get off for tonight. I'll be on tomorrow playing some more GU, and I'll try to get some larval extract before I get on stream and see if I can get my Kinsect to level 3 so I can unlock the other ones and see if I can get a faster Kinsect, maybe a faster, stronger one than the one I have, and then look up some more stuff about Insect Glaive in this game specifically and see what all the stuff is about it, because there's definitely a bunch of different styles that I haven't like even like looked at yet. So I'll see. All right, I'm gonna catch y'all later. Thank you everybody for coming through, appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow. Catch y'all later. Peace.